Here we go again. Hello everyone, welcome back to Spa. V2 after a win indeed. I mean, this was supposed to be the only race that we do, and then we've seen yesterday Team Redline and Co and said, well, let's do it yesterday as well. So maybe yesterday was V2 and today is V1 if that counts. Hello Cat. Yep, Pranek, I thought initially 17 would be better slot, but like there is 12 splits. Like this one is much more populated, and also quite some teams. Jardier is doing this again. The French friends are doing it again. We have the BMW bros from yesterday, except Redline. We are allocating, and we have allocated. So today, stop smurfing it, Spa. I mean, look, I took the Peugeot. Everyone had time whole day to take the Peugeot, to have a nice Peugeot party, but I've only seen one team do it, and that's where are they? Menard. I think it's Jimmy Menard. What is it? Oh, what is that? This. Do you see? You cannot see, like in the top left corner there is some pop-ups happening. Ah, what? Okay, now it's stabilized. Like this pop-up, Trusted Racer, was like in the top left corner of the monitor. Anyway, whatever. So music off. Today we have Mr. David doing the race with us. I will do quali, he will do the race start. But yeah, like people are still like BMW, Genesis, Alpine. I don't know. I've not convinced people about the Peugeot. Hello to Nordschleife. I hope you guys are having fun there. Like, race start is in 1 hour, right? At Nordschleife. .406 GTI. Let me load the set. It's loaded already. And let's go for a nice slow stroll to warm my wrists up. I can actually I can watch Nords, yeah. I can. During David's stints. Hello Redwan. Hello Marvin. Hello everyone. Lion at Spa better, oh yeah. Your teammates tried but could not find the same secret sauce. Yeah, it's really, I don't know. It's not like it's hidden in the plain sight kind of, but it's not like it's not just one click. It's the whole setup that kind of. But I don't know. I cannot. I'm contracted to both Genesis and to Go setups, so I cannot tell exactly what it is, and I won't be doing the setup for the car anyway for Go. So I it's a funny situation. The trade secrets. I mean, you see the way that the car drives, you see the top speeds, you see the apex speeds, you can like try to replicate stuff. So I think I have actually already leaked the sauce, but it's hidden again in plain sight on my stream. At least part of it. Yeah, anyway. How old is my kid? Well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily want to give out the information, although it's public info anyway, because I made a post on Instagram when I was holding him for, well, not the first, but maybe the second or the third time. That was in early 2023. So it's a solid 3 years since then. So yeah, I believed that we will see more Lions as well, but again, a couple of BMWs, couple of Alpines, a Genesis or two. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe it's not the car. Maybe it's been the drivers yesterday. You cannot downshift fast with the BMW. BMW. I mean, I don't know why that would be the case. Usually it's front limited, so the downshifts help with that. I can change gears longer or shorter, indeed. But the shorter ones are just spot on for here. Genesis on the American slot. Yeah, I guess the Genesis could be like a very solid pick. It got a bit of bob, but it's still a good pick. I don't really know what it is about BMWs. Why is it so popular? Either way, we have quali. Let's go. Okay, let me quickly check if the setup is all good. If I loaded the correct one. I think I have. Slight adjustment on today's setup compared to yesterday's. So we should be even quicker, maybe. I don't know, let's see. So off we go for quali. And the track is actually hotter than yesterday. Let's see what the tires say. Ricardo, good evening. Thank you. From 7 to gear 2, always stuck with gear 3. I mean, you mean in second gear you get rear snaps if you downshift too early, or? Won the 6. Potentially. That's a good call. Yeah, Flexi is in the wingless. Yeah, he and I think it's Menard, Flexi and McConnell, or it's just Menard and Flexi. Mr. Jan Menhorst. I think they are the only ones that have bid for the Peugeot. That means that they probably have found the sauce. But yeah, Flexi was quite fast yesterday in the first stint with the BMW, so let's see how quick he is today. Esports drivers just drive what's fastest. Well, sometimes depends on how important the event is. We went with Peugeot just because it looked quick, but because it just felt nice, and just because we wanted to drive it. I mean, I just wanted to drive it. I like the idea of driving it. Hello, Vandal. Verstappen Racing? I don't think so. In the past special events, they seemed to always have done the Friday and nothing on the weekend. David facecam. Well, let David answer that. We can if he wants. It's nice to watch and nice to drive. And I hope that the click or two that happened overnight will give us a bit less rear issues through higher speeds. So let's say Stavelo exit yesterday we struggled a bit. With Erhan we went into the gravel a couple of times when we tried to do it flat. I hope it's not gonna be a problem today. Oh, and the DR, yeah, the DR has been fixed. I think it's been completely removed and it's gonna be reprocessed because I and my lineup is back to preview, like back to before yesterday's race, unfortunately. But I was so close to the greatness. The lineup went from beginning of silver 1 to gold 1 straight. Okay, here we go. I did 59.9 yesterday. I hope for something quicker today. Ah. Okay. That felt like a good lap. Maybe the tires were too cold. Okay, well, cool the tires down and have another go. Slightly surprised. What if the... what if there was Nah, they didn't add a bop overnight, right? It's not that easy to just add. Ideal temp for soft. Maybe it was a bit too cold, but like I did a practice run before in offline, and it was actually like the temps were relatively higher. I started today the lap with tires in the 50 highs. Ideally you want them like more in the 60s, but I think when the softs reach 80 they are already struggling, so I assume like high 60s, low 70s is best. I don't know, I think I pretty much nailed the lap, but it's a 10th, and yeah, 10th and a half slower than yesterday. Let's see what others do. But funny to see we all on softs today. There was a lot of mediuming yesterday. Redline did the pole on mediums, I think. I mean, it should be possible, it should be easy, 59. Redline pole was I think 59.92. I did 0.96. Okay, so now the tires are low 60s, maybe more grip now. Let's see. Nah, I got the kick of understeer. Okay. Unlucky. I trusted the rear too much, that it's gonna rotate, but it didn't. Just went fully straight. Felt like I messed it up a bit, but I think others are pretty much done, or maybe they took the extra set and went out again.
Shame about that Stavelot.
That would be 0.8 maybe, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I guess we go exit vehicle and you take control.
Yeah.
And you can do an installation lap on the race setup.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Let's quickly check. Like in the lap before, I missed that apex a bit, so I thought, well, let's now try to hit it a bit better. And I was too early at the apex, and then I hit the curb, and that's not too great here. And then just didn't want to rotate because, like, for example, here when you go on throttle, it kind of kicks the rear around a little bit before TC activates. It kind of helps you rotate. You know, like you kind of have to straighten the wheel a bit. Here, I hit the throttle and it did the opposite. It went straight immediately. I don't know what's the difference. Is it just the track geometry or hitting the curb or balance of the car? Ah, the front just didn't have... Yeah, you see here, like it's the proper slide when I go on throttle. And that's how it should be when you go on throttle, because the rear is struggling. So this is realistic. But here, full throttle, just absolutely straight. I mean, yeah, that's how LMU works sometimes, and that's unfortunate because the fronts are so weak. If I check lap before, lap 3 I think it was. Like here, yeah, same, like on throttle I instinctively correct it because it goes... the rear steps out as it struggles for traction. But here, it just behaves differently somehow for some reason. I didn't miss the apex that much.
Well done, I guess.
Ah, thank you. Guess it was good enough. Quite close.
Only close because you made a mistake.
Potentially. Is it showing you as the driver? Like, if I look
No,
at
it's you now. But I think it's always like that at the end of the quality. Like whoever set the lap time is there. But when I was driving, it was me, obviously, on the list.
Alright. Well, don't get baited by the advertisement turning green.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Red line did get baited yesterday.
Yeah, I will also try not to do what Bono did yesterday. Like he was very safe on that exit of La Source.
Yeah, he was.
Kind of allowed you to have a run.
But also the BMW struggled to make Rouge flat out. I think I would be able to do it flat just about without the dirty air. But we need a bit of a strategic cut anyway, because I think some people will just ignore the corner for lap 1. Okay. Still waiting for Marcello. Lambo. I thought Lambo got massive kilograms. I guess not, but tight gaps. Good. Right. Let me update myself with the chat. Too early on throttle. So I think part of the reason for that understeer was that, so if the track kind of dips, or like if you're in compression and then you go on throttle, then the rear gets so much grip that the front gives up. But in that, in the Fania or Piff Puff or however you call it, in the left, the track is rather like kind of off camber or like more opened up. It doesn't squash you into it, and then the rear loses it more easily. Maybe that's the explanation. 4-wheel drive. I mean, yeah, 4-wheel drive is part of it as well, but I did not have the deploy on. I was deploy off for sector 2. Dennis Lind, thanks a lot. We will try to bite some butts with the lion teeth. You are on mediums, right?
I think so. Yes.
Okay.
Well, it's showing soft.
For me, it's showing soft, but yeah, probably it's gonna update soon.
Yeah, I'm on medium, so no worries.
Okay, enjoy.
Thank you.
N24 starting soon. Yep. Let's see how that goes. It's quite hard to overtake, right? For the first 7 minutes of the lap. 12 splits. It's 2 times more splits than yesterday, yeah. It's pretty interesting. Pedro, have I announced the new team? Yes, it's been announced. I drive for Genesis Magma Racing Esports. So yeah, thank you Pedro. It has taken some time for the announcement, but yeah, here we go. About to go green. Which camera is best? Guess we take this one. Or I alternate. Off we go. Green. David, he's sweeping around the outside, but loses the grip. Alright, 3 wide behind. That's good for us. Now David can choose which one gets the toe. BMW will not do it flat. Oof, yeah, he cut a bit. But we have the top speed. LMDH brakes. Yeah, he cannot do it. Menhorst. Peugeot brakes are good still. That was close. Kirten versus Lapierre and the Genesis in P7. Alright. That was a good start. Ow. The first on the apex. Oh dear. Poor Genesis. But yeah, again, I drive for GMR Esports, so the reason we are not driving Genesis today is that all my GMR teammates are gone. Some of them are racing actually Nurburgring 24. Some of them were there as a support. Jesper has a go-kart, like a karting championship race, where he's like beating everything out of all the Danish competitors because he's just way too quick. And then I was the only one still remaining, so we went with the Peugeot because it's nice. So why is the choice of the car? I don't even know. So yesterday I briefly explained. Genesis got a BOP, so currently there is a bit of BOP going on in the online system. Not offline, just online. There is a system that you can that they use to BOP online events only, and then the game update itself, and then the offline received BOP as well. Genesis got plus 13 kilograms. Wingless Peugeot got minus 5. I tested Genesis. I actually have a Genesis setup ready for this, but then I saw plus 13. And then I said to myself, well, plus 13 minus 5 is 18 difference between wingless Peugeot and Genesis. So let's try wingless Peugeot. We also tried Lambo and we tried Valkyrie. Valkyrie was hopeless. Lambo was meh and slightly difficult. But this Peugeot is just beautiful. It drives so well. Good top speed. And pace was good, and then another minus 5 kilograms on the top of it, so we just went, let's go. Also Erhan does the go setups for this car, so I drove with Erhan yesterday, and for today we talked with David, we do it together. We were all happy with the Peugeot, so we Peugeot without the wing. And I really thought that people will copy-paste the car choice from yesterday and like our choice and use it today, but no. Only Menhorst for now. Others just BMWs and Genesis and Alpine. So yeah. I need to get busy with Nurburgring as well. I would love a Nurburgring race. Well, to drive. Wingless versus winged, it's very different car. Very, very different. Winged Peugeot, with winged Peugeot you're kind of forced to run quite some downforce, and it's really strong in corners, but it has no acceleration and no top speed. You can get to good top speed, but then you lose a lot in corners. And well, this Peugeot has poor acceleration as well, but it achieves great top speeds. And it's still alright in corners despite the lack of downforce, so it just works. I guess it's light enough and it's good on tires, good on tire temps. Yeah, I guess mainly Bob, yeah. They said some time ago that they would kind of make the old cars more and more irrelevant, so like the Isota, the Lambo, the wingless Peugeot and so on, that they would slowly drift out of contention. But now and then it's still good. I'm actually interested in what Mainhorst will do to Biller now. If I can be a bit of a broadcaster today. Marley, thank you. You're excited for McLaren and Ford hypercar. I am as well. Let's see what they produce. How did you come up with the Lion nickname? It just you know, it's just this lion here. This lion. Or this lion. This is a bigger lion. I really want to see what will happen here with. Oof. Oof. Ay 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 ay. Okay. That's one of the funny things with the Peugeot. Let me just see if he's gonna overtake the Alpine ahead. I think it's gonna be straightforward pass, not even a battle now. And then I'll check his snap. Side draft, top speed. Not even any overlap remaining. Yeah, easy. So this is what the Peugeot does to you. So, well, I mean, David is gently braking and it's kind of understeering, but Jan here was confused. I think he got surprised by how early the BMW has to brake. He went for it, and then when you do this late braking and keep the input, it's always the rear axle just completely locking up, and it feels like there is something that pulls the rear into the sky, and then it just forklifts. And yeah, then you know, in R Factor 2 this would be the esports line. In LMU, hard to catch, but good awareness here from Lapere. I mean, this is a tricky one. I guess, you know, usually when you're in such situation, you shouldn't move towards the racing line, but with cars coming around the apex, probably a better decision for him to go on power and try to get out of it ASAP. Well, there goes our fellow Peugeot, slightly out of contention. Let's get Tiny Pedal into spectate mode. David, there we go. Right. Good afternoon, Mario. The Porsche hypercar, yeah. Porsche will be more and more irrelevant unless we get IMSA content, you know. I still think there is a good chance we get actual IMSA. Daytona, yeah, Daytona is mentioned in every single update. There is some Daytona in the background, and it must be coming. Must be, I don't know. Can such behavior be tamed with higher rear extension values? I mean, there is this tender springs, right? But they are not implemented. I don't think they're used here. I think they would be used in such situations where the suspension is fully decompressed and then the tender springs come into effect. I think it's there, or maybe it's hidden. I'm not fully sure. Yeah, I mean, if you outbrake yourself in LMU, it's tough time, you know. Not easy to do much with it. And I really tried a lot to do with the brake bias and with brake migration. I went like 0 migration and brake bias a lot to the front, but the rear was doing exactly the same thing. I couldn't believe it. I just could not make the brake settings for the Peugeot in a way that I could just go full push, full attack and feel for the limit of the lockups. I just had to use the normal big brake migration meta with more rearwards brake bias. I mean, it's still a 50, 53, 54, 52, thereabout. And yeah, drive a bit under the limit and then it's great. But the moment you start feeling the limit a bit, it's difficult. And then you have these braking zones, like into the last chicane, into bus stop, there is a bump very early in the braking zone. If you try to modulate brake, not micro lockup over that bump, you will lose time. So you kind of have to brake over that bump and kind of have it in mind that it's gonna maybe induce a lockup, but it's tricky. And I would love to be able to use the fast dampers to fix it, but they don't work in LMU. I cannot make them work. They just don't change the suspension velocities. You spun up Orange lap 1 in P... Oh... Was it over the Raidillon bump or earlier down the hill? My condolences for that, supercars. Seen an interview this week on traction. But the idea is to get more tracks in, so we believe. Yeah, I mean, ALMS, what was it? Sepang, Suzuka, Dubai, Abu Dhabi. Anything else? Those 4 would be interesting. Of course, we would all prefer IMSA, but you know, those 4, they are not modeled. I mean, Suzuka was kind of a third-party, kind of official mod for R Factor 2. Sepang was ISI track, but it's quite bad. There is a very nice Dubai mod for R Factor 2, but I don't know if they can use it or copy-paste it. We don't have Abu Dhabi. Rick Van Erle. Ah, poor man. Was it... What was it? Oh no. Oh no, okay. So that was P3. Kirtan going for it. Late on the brake. Good battling. Okay. He tried to push. This is, you know, it's fair enough, you know. He even didn't push him onto the gravel, but Kirtan stayed there. Ah, that's on Kirtan. Kirtan was just too aggressive. Like here, this is kind of just a racing touch. They would say rubbing is racing, even though I prefer no touching, but okay. Then Rick goes on throttle, understeers a bit, but no, honestly, he gives enough space, and Kirtan is still able to be side by side. Then Kirtan just carried the speed too much into it. Misjudged. Rick opened it up a lot. And Rick was about to give full car width of space here, but Kirtan was already sideways. Ah, poor Rick. Poor man. And smash into the barrier. Ah, that's the worst. Again, what was the phrase? Disaster don't just happen. They are a chain of critical events. One would say unsafe rejoin. But the Genesis does the big oof. It was double mistake, like the Genesis was going off track. At this point he didn't see that the Rick would rejoin. Although it's surely an option that he would, but he stayed on throttle a bit. Then he lifted brake, but he could not do anything. Ah, poor guys. Unlucky. It's for that and just doubled off. Yeah, that's a good explanation. Oof. Oi. He was still like looking if he should go left or not, but he abandoned the thought of that just in time. Ooh! Ow. Interesting. Wait, what? Alpine drives like this? Is this Alpine? It is? I'm confused. This looks like a Ferrari or even a Toyota. And the rear wing doesn't detach. Did you know that some cars in LMU have not detachable rear wings? Just impossible to crash it off. Some other cars, at 50 kph it already goes. Low wing Alpine. Oh yeah, right. What's his top speed? Wasn't even too great of a top speed. And David is doing 313. You know what I have missed? The whole first batch of traffic. Let me quickly go through it, if the replay will allow. I don't think there was any special drama. But that was a bit of a late one, but he gave the space. No, Alpine, you can make it low wing, maybe for Le Mans, at least for maybe for Le Mans Mulsanne and for Monza Curva Grande layout and for Paul Ricard 1A V2 without the chicane, or maybe without both chicanes. Well, this is honestly just the least eventful first batch of traffic I have ever seen. It's just one by one. No drama, no GT3 battles. Yeah, okay, this was a bit marginal. But he goes through, lifts for the Lexus, and all is good. And the Lambo, and that's it. Very nice. Even normal Le Mans layout, it was medium. Yeah, it is like that, yeah. I think it's possible to make it drivable on a bit lower wing, but it's then just mechanically so understeered that it just doesn't make sense. You know, coming from R Factor 2, like, you always think that surely Le Mans is minimum wing and just get all possible top speed that you can, and the tires will survive in the corners. But in LMU, that's not the case. In LMU, Le Mans is not really a minimum downforce track. You gain 10th or 2 on the straights, but then you lose 5/10 in the corners. I don't know. I will blame teams and manufacturers not wanting to share the data. I don't know if they have correct aero map for Alpine. I know that Ferrari, I think, has shared quite a lot. But some manufacturers and teams are reluctant to share, and then you get cars that are not exactly like in real life or that are quite different. Split 1 hypercar died on Redillon 30 minutes to the end, while having 1 lap on P2 and 2 laps on air. Oh, wow, okay. Well, that doesn't sound too great, but I mean that curb, like, it easily bites, especially if you have I think LMDHs are tricky. Like Lambo in particular. But Genesis was relatively fine. Not sure about BMW. I think BMW kind of struggles a bit through Eau Rouge. Lambo hypercar. Okay, yeah, there you go. That's one of the reasons we did not go Lambo. It might be quick, but it's just it's a special car. You need to be willing to learn the limits of the suspension. David did 0.7 on the last lap. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if the car is that OP, why others have not taken it? I don't know. We are absolutely flying. I think the idea is that we do more laps than yesterday. Yesterday I crossed the line with like half a second after the timer went 0. So it was 173 laps. Today we are targeting 174 probably. But the pace is rather nice anyway. The old Peugeot indeed. I mean, no suspension. I mean, the suspension on Lambo, it's there, but it's always oscillating a lot. To hit big curbs, it's just wobbling around. Quite unstable. And that's supposedly how it was in real life. Suspension is not there. I don't know exactly how they have it set up. One would assume that you can fix it because the ranges in LMU on the suspension are quite big. Can go very soft, can go very stiff, you have the dampers. I think that the issue is, so this is the perfect case for the fast damping. Fast dampers and fast third dampers. It should be able to fix it, but they do absolutely nothing. Or maybe they do something very minor. And then you cannot fix, like if it's oscillation, I think the Lambo like jumps and then goes wom wom wom, and then doing these oscillations, it disrupts the aero and contact patch, and then the rear goes. If you could just maybe increase the damping, make the damping ratio better, could should be possible to fix it, but it's not. Can put it minimum, can put it maximum. It's just gonna do the same thing. And then in real life, even on some more advanced sporty road cars, you can have aftermarket or like adjustable dampers. You do a click on it, you feel it instantly. I mean, I've not tried myself, but I talk to people. Could be easily the case, but it's not. So then we are stuck with a bouncy Lambo. Monza was funny with Lambo, even on fixed setup. Many curbs, and it feels like I don't know. It's like a very soft magic carpet with a weird springing. Evo update for the Lambo. Yeah, I mean, surely more important things have to be implemented first. I mean, we need the Evo Toyota, the Evo Peugeot and stuff. Facelifted, is it BMW that has a facelift as well? Italian hopes and dreams. Lambo is all looks and engine. Okay, fair point. 1.4 HDI. Evo Vanval. Funny thing, I've seen Bikeoles. So Bikeoles owns the Vanval name now. Bikeoles entry yesterday in the special event. I don't know who it is and why it is and what was it, but it was Bikeoles Cadillac Esports or something like that, and I have no idea what happened there. I need to get some answers. But they raised Cadillac. BMW just smaller nostrils. I mean, it's about time for smaller nostrils on the BMWs anyway. But I don't really remember. Kind of similar. Oh yeah, it's not diesels anymore, it's the PureTech 1.2 turbo, right? No face cam from the Big David. I don't think he opened the camera in Discord. I couldn't see it before. No, he's not trimming the camera. Did I overdo the gain on the camera again though? No, it's... I don't know, this camera settings, it's different every day. This is a bit too little. It's gonna go overcast and then it's gonna be very dark. Track updates. Oh yeah, I fully agree. Thing is that it's... they need a new LiDAR scan. Because they did some updates manually after the LiDAR scan, but it doesn't feel right. I'm gonna... Oh, side by side for Blanchimon. Okay, there is space. Nice. They did update on these curbs, like this one here on the inside, the green stuff is now elevated to the red sausage. This one is not, I think here. In real life, I think both are elevated. Or at least the first one for sure. But the scan was without that elevation on the green stuff. But that one is alright. I think there is another change in the no-name corner. Because I think that curb on the apex used to be wider. And then now there is the red anti-cut. It feels broken, it doesn't feel smooth. Something is not fully right there. Albiano got assassinated. Alright. Rip. This curb got adjusted as well after the scan. But yeah, like they got the scan, but the curb was way too high. I don't understand why the LiDAR scan does not get the correct curb heights. But here, like this here on the apex, this one is, it feels wrong. It doesn't feel precise and smooth. And then of course all these modern blue line things and curb painted with asphalt color for like less cutting because they are unable to change rulebook. It's cheaper and easier to repaint the track and make it look ugly. And this curb as well on the left, yeah, they don't have the green stuff anymore. I think this one is narrower or kind of the same, but yeah, it's a bit outdated, yeah. Monza needs a complete rescan, and Monza is a lot about curbs, the driving experience. Well, I mean, other tracks don't really need much changes. Barcelona is fresh. I think Imola would just need a bit of a repaint. No, Imola got changed a lot with these white curbs on the exits with that FIA blue line thing too. Thinking of what other tracks would need updating. Not many. I think Fuji is bad. Fuji curbs are terrible. They just don't look and don't feel right. They feel completely different from real life onboards. And iRacing does them much better. Nurburgring start. Is there a free live stream on YouTube? Max Verstappen full on board live.
Very early stage.
I'll try not to comment it too much. The chat. The chat is just about Max.
Are you here?
Yes.
Remind me, what side are we changing now?
Left.
Right?
Left.
Left, okay, okay.
I set it up for you.
Oh, thank you.
And that's a big crash in Nurburgring in lap 1 already. Ah, the guy just lost it. Wow. Stress. No damage though, okay. Imagine the psychological stress of knowing that you have fun on your own in lap 1 of Nurburgring 24. Wait, what? He got punctured? Yeah, I mean, that Red Bull Motorsports stream, it's 66,000 people watching. It says full onboard live, but it's actually just like a official live stream. What is worse? Getting a puncture from P2 in lap 1? Having to instantly box? Or spinning on your own in lap 1 of Nurburgring 24? You want some Nurburgring updates?
I don't even know who is driving there. I think Max is driving, and that's the only driver I know. Sorry.
Alright. There is live stream, like full onboard live on Red Bull Motorsports, but it's actually kind of like official TV camera live stream. 60,000+ people watching.
That's insane.
P2 got a puncture in lap 1 in the chicane, just instantly to the pits.
Well, it's a long race.
It is. There was a guy that binned it in lap 1 before even reaching Nordschleife.
Imagine that.
Spun on his own out of that long hairpin at the bottom of the hill.
I think this is more exciting. I mean, not for you. I know. It's
No,
maybe
I
the
know.
competition is there's not that much of it, but
I'll,
it's nice to
I'll,
drive.
I will let you do the zeros. 2-minute zeros, I mean.
Yeah. I'm trying.
It's not Max doing the start anyway, it's Uncadella. That's why the AMG is not in the lead yet. Le Mans update. Yeah, actually, it does need an update. The model from 23, I think. I think the scan was from 2018 or 19, and then they kind of graphically and kind of updated a little bit curbs here and there in 23. And then it got ported to Le Mans Ultimate. So it's kind of an old one. We are getting historic content just by time ticking. They resurfaced the whole straight. Okay. I don't know how realistic it is to have that reach in the middle of the straight where the hypercars just use 10 kph and they drive over it. That doesn't sound too realistic. But maybe it is, I don't know. Would need to ask. LMP1 on Group C, that would be nice. I guess the thing, psychologically the thing is we would all like to see the cars that we watched when we were very young. Like when I played Need for Speed, what was my first Need for Speed? It was the Hot Pursuit 4 or something like that. And there you had the McLaren F1, like the GT, and the Dodge Viper, and the Ferrari. I don't know what was the name of the Ferrari. And there was the Mercedes what's it called? The one that was driving at Le Mans as well, but the road version. And some really cool cars like that. And I would like them in LMU now because of that. Priest, my DR just reset as if I did not do previous race yesterday. Just went back to middle of Gold 2 and the lineup went back to start of Silver. Actually no, it was end of Silver 1. Went from Silver 1 to Silver 3 and now it's back to like 20% missing to Silver 2. So I think it just got removed and I hope that it's gonna get reprocessed and I actually get some rating. 919 from 7. You know what the Evo, or not the Evo, but the unrestricted one, that would be nice. I mean, we have the hybrid here. I'm pretty sure they can implement the hybrid in a way as well that it actually adds power. And then we could go on boost. But yeah, yesterday we had, for some hours, many people with Platinum 3 driver ratings. Gonna dive into it. Brave. You usually drive on the right side of the road with your Skoda. Okay. Fair enough. But it's normal that the road is like banked to the outside so the water goes away. That's perfectly reasonable. And I guess the geometry is correct, but maybe there is a bit less of a actual ridge in the middle in real life, or maybe IRL they run a lot less close to the ground. Maybe they just use more ride height to not wear the plank or not to scrape the ground so much that it burns well, through the bottom of the car or through your bottom. But yeah, in LMU we are pushing the limit, of course. If we don't get much top speed loss, we will bear with some scraping on the ground, and then it means that we are so close to the ground that we are just riding that ridge and it costs us 10-15 kph. You'll watch it for tomorrow. Alright. I imagine there is Oh, is it a single white? It's a double line in the middle, right? Or is it single white line in the middle of the road? I guess it's not desired to test it out by putting a tire or two beyond it in real life. RSR with the side pipes. Oh yeah. Single white line in France. Okay. 60s Protoss. Yeah, the Ford versus Ferrari era. That would be good. I think in the 70s it became too much prototypey anyway. Like, in the 60s it was kind of still resembling road cars. In the 70s it was just full crazy already. And I kind of like the resemblance of road cars. When they created hypercar class, I really hoped it's gonna be like the McLaren Senna that was supposed to be like a hypercar. But this is just prototypes that are called hypercars now. I mean, Valkyrie is road legal, so kind of. Like a 60s content. I would like something older as well. I don't know how popular it would be because it was completely different style of racing, but you know, the German cars from the 30s. Well, it was Grand Prix racing. It wasn't really for Le Mans, but it was less of a distinction between open wheelers and GTs or whatever. Would like some narrow tired car with 500 horsepower and 400 kilograms. And I would be modulating the throttle at 300 kph because it's still not flat out. Lola T70. I mean, we have these Lolas in our Factor too. They are quite fun, but they are too sideways. Tires are too grippy. Gatti hypercar, that would be nice. One to 1.5 slower than current GTPs. Okay. You blew the engine. Ah yeah, the what was it? Was it 8 hours? Or was it 1,000 miles of Monza? That was a cool race. Loved the chaparral. And even with the chicanes added to the Monza oval layout, it wasn't too bad. Actually, was that one of my first streams where I pointed the camera to the screen. But I had this face camera there and it was kind of low quality, still kind of fun. Ooh, Juncadella lost 2 positions in the Max car. Too greedy. Slipstream fast, yeah. I mean that's fun as well, now and then. It's just a problem if you lose a group and then it's not that much fun anymore. You're alone and people ahead are just slipstreaming 1 second per lap away. Okay. One more lap. Last lap.
Okay.
I mean, for Not for you.
Stint. Okay, okay. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, let's just do 2-2-2-1. I think that will work best. I'm not ready to take over anyway, so.
Alright.
Full tank, new left. Curb that are taller than a human body length. Yeah, those track limits have not been a problem back in the days. It's not a curb, it's just a wall. Like it was a low wall, but if you crash into it, you get the effect of a wall, not of a curb. Pedro, you are fully into the IMSA dream, right? Let's dream together. Actually, let me first not forget to do the strategy accounting. So when David boxes, by the plan he will box with 8 minutes 52 seconds remaining. He's actually faster than that. Alright. Very nice opening stint.
Thank you.
You broke my strategy sheet. You're like 20 seconds faster than predicted. I don't know what went wrong.
How?
I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Maybe it was actually much less traffic for the first stint. And now it's gonna get worse.
I honestly don't know. This is gonna be tricky now.
I'll let you know. How many seconds do you have?
3.
2 cars coming. Go.
Thank you.
So cold left or rouge will be funny. I got a bit of instability at Ready Lawn with new lefts.
Okay.
But it's like 5th gear, I think, still 4th, 5th.
Yeah. Probably full esports would just...
Yeah.
You can just go flat out and cut it.
Break earlier than you think.
Alright. Good tips. It's funny how even the steering is not perfectly straight now.
Yeah. The push-on will be almost like normal. Right, I'll take a little bit of a stretch break and then I'll be getting ready.
Okay, enjoy.
Okay. Looking fun. Gained 13 seconds in a stint. 4 DNFs already. Like, it's funny how yesterday we had 6 splits, but things were looking better. And today we have 12 splits, but the gaps are rising more than yesterday. Yeah, well, I mean, today it's, you know, it's a lion walking around Spa. Let's see how much of gap the lion creates. I'll just be a happy passenger of the beautiful car balance and the pace and see what happens. Right. Oh yeah. Before I go for a bit of a stretch, let me dream of IMSA. Yeah, the war makes it tricky, of course. Yeah. Now ALMS, ALMS, yeah, with many tracks being in the Middle East, you don't have really much choice. I mean, you have India, but I don't know if India circuit is in disrepair. I remember watching a clip some years ago when a Formula car just absolutely went into the sky in the middle of the straight because the straight wasn't straight anymore. I mean, you could have. There are many Japanese tracks you could actually use. Although Fuji and Suzuka are, of course, the major ones. China. There is another track in China. I forgot the name of it. It's still understeering out of Stavolo. The fix did not fix. Okay, yeah, Kuala Lumpur. I mean, you kind of run into a bit of a limit, but Asian Le Mans series doesn't really use much of it. They don't do many tracks. Australia is not Asia, right? Australia is counting as its own continent. Yeah, you kind of run out of tracks. And then IMSA, let me dream. Very easy job to just port it from R Factor to Daytona, Indianapolis, Long Beach, Laguna Seca. Those 4. Was there another official one? So in R Factor 2 we have good Virginia, we have Road Atlanta, we have Watkins, we have Road America. But they are not official. I think they are all mods. And they are like... It's apparent that they are mods. They are not like the toppest of the qualities. Although Virginia is really good. But probably it's 10 years old by now, so... And IMSA doesn't really do Virginia, right? Yeah, Sebring. We have Sebring, of course. And now I'm... Okay, they are crashing already between classes. I have the Nurburgring stream. Poor Clio got collected by the Mustang. Is that Clio? Is that... No, that's... what is that even? Not Farfus this time. IMSA 2026 calendar. Daytona, Sebring, Long Beach, Laguna Seca. Ah, we have Detroit. Oh, Detroit! That would be great fun. I would love Detroit. Watkins Glen. What is this even? Canadian Tire. I don't know how is it officially named. Canadian Tire Motorsports Park. Is that even official name? We have that as well in R Factor 2. As a mod. Road America. They do Virginia. I really like Virginia. It's a nice track. A bit narrow at times, but it's alright. Of course, Indianapolis and around Atlanta. Yeah, it's doable. How many tracks is there? Let me count. So Daytona is already done. They don't need to really work on it. Sebring is already done. Long Beach is already done. Laguna Seca is already done in Era Factor 2. Detroit 1 needs to be done. Probably Watkins has to be done. Canadian Tire has to be done. Road America probably has to be done as well. Virginia, I don't know, maybe it just needs to be worked on slightly. Let's say 4.5. Indy is done. Petit Le Mans 5.5. Okay, 5.5 tracks. Would need 2 years, I guess. But others would be ported easily. May the IMSA dream stay alive. I love city circuits. Honestly, Long Beach, I don't know how to have a race there. You cannot really have a race there with hypercars, right? You cannot overtake. It's just strategy. Well, they call them GTP, right? No good racing with GTPs. Even though the straights are relatively wide. I suppose it's like Monaco, just with it being a lot easier to overtake. And then at Monaco, the point is to just preserve the tires so much that at some point you have a massive tire advantage. And then in LMU you cannot really do that. Macau in Asian Le Mans series, that would be, I mean, would be good, right? I don't think the hypercars would clear the hairpin at Macau. I think they would have to reverse or like drift through it. GT3s would maybe handle it, but I don't think hypercars would fit. But if they could somehow open up the hairpin or bypass it. Alright, Pranik, enjoy the warm-up and have a nice race with the Genesis. Okay, now time for a quick snack, quick stretch, and then I'll be in the car. See you soon. And I am back. And thank you for the subs, Canela. Much appreciated. So, what have I missed? David is gapping everyone. A minute per hour. Almost. Hi Tom. Kevin Estre. Oh. 32-second penalty. Rip. Jump start. How do you get jump start here? I don't even know what's the system in GT Freeze. They go when the lights go green or what? Probably. It look like a jump start necessarily. But anyway. Time to slowly... Ah. Okay, I forgot to do something. But alright, David is... David camera is not on, so I guess it's not too big of a problem if I have the Go Setups logo on. Because obviously he works for a competitor setup workshop. Right, how many laps? 10 to go, and then I take over. Gloves. Do I have all I need? Water, gloves. Yeah, 32-second penalty. Like, how do they produce 32-second penalty in GT Freeze on Nurburgring? Like, how is that like? It's a weird number, you know. Is that like a 32-second stop and go? Either way, time to do the pit stop here. Use soft 0%, no thank you. What kind of a bug is that? We don't have a soft, we don't have a used soft with 0%. We have quali softs, but those are not 0%. I don't want to find out. Not a stop and go. I mean, surely it's kind of stop and go, right? Maybe concurrently served, but I don't know. I guess I'm gonna miss the moment when Max actually takes over the car. Well, it's a 24-hour race. There will be a lot of Max in the car. But that's a seriously watched event. Like, crazy how many people are watching this. Like Red Bull Motorsports, almost 100,000. Official stream, 114,000. That's insane. Surely other streams there bringing some more viewers as well. That's a good event. It's a good business. We have 200k live viewers. Max is getting ready. And Nurburgring is kind of one stint. Like you don't do multiple stints. Like, maybe you do 2 stints, but it's mentally so demanding that it's kind of difficult. Well, that has been my experience in R Factor 2. After 2 stints, my brain was absolutely fried. But at Le Mans I can do 6 in a row. Gonna be 7 laps to go. And let's see how good the pit entry estimation is. For 17.11. Now it's 4:31.20, so 7 laps times 2 is 14. 31 minus 14 is 17. It's spot on. We will be plus minus 2 or 3 seconds according to the strategy, so that's nice. All looking good. Beautiful traffic. Now David is gonna lap Mr. Flexi quite soon, although he has solid pace. In a way, I wish every top split race was this easy. Not because of lack of competition, but despite the heavy competition. The max driver swap will be right in time. Must be difficult to be Daniele Juncadella at this moment. Like, he knows that, well, everyone watching is just watching for Max, and I just want him, like Daniel and the other co-driver, not to mess up and to have a relatively good pace, so that then Max can do the job. Must be quite a thing. But they are paid, they don't mind. They have a good life. Surely they still, like, maybe once per day they quickly think of it. And yeah, it must be exhausting for Max as well. Like, it just. Yes, he's just trying to absolutely ignore everyone and just enjoy himself and do a good job. It's funny how like the whole Nurburgring 24, or like maybe half of it, is basically just Max doing the big race, but it's not the race. It's not about Nurburgring anymore. It's just about Max. That's how it looks like. All the news are just Max is driving Nurburgring. What a funny phenomenon. The rear doing funny things, right?
No, I just started braking too late, I think.
I honestly always feel like I brake too early, but then the car still doesn't stop.
Yeah. I think it's possibly like LMH thing. It's very similar in Toyota actually. It feels like you're already going to like stop for the corner, but actually you have to like brake longer.
Max flashing the poor Yaris. Four laps to go. Slowly time to shut down Nurburgring stream. Max around the outside. He got maxed out. Well, that's a very exciting onboard for sure.
They're going from left to right.
Okay, two to go. I really need to stop watching the stream from Nurburgring, but this is exciting. But yeah, Max is just stuck, like there is nothing he can do now. In the straight. 2 laps for David, that's 4 minutes. That will be on. Tiny pedal, spectate off. I mean, don't get distracted, but it's...
Oh, it's not set, right?
I set up the pit stop.
It's incorrect. I think I need to do it myself. I've heard that there's a bug when it comes to that. Sometimes it just doesn't work.
No change on left, new mediums on the right.
But it says that I'm staying in the car.
Ah, I'm sorry. My bad, my bad.
Oh, so it's not a bug. Okay, okay.
No, forgot about it. I was distracted by Max on board. Ooh! Max... If you're not watching Nurburgring 24, Max almost flew into the wall. Like the nose went up into the air and it landed right before. Wow, okay. That's insane. Over the jump into the downhill section at the end of the lap, the front it just took off. And it's a heavy front on the AMG, but it just went up into the sky. Not really into the sky, but it did not drop down with the track. Lucky. Well, that's gonna be a nice, social media content that's gonna be milked heavily for the next week. Excuse me. Okay. 24 hours of Max Verstappen off. Time to do Peugeot. Hey, good morning, Joao. Peugeot still stands as the greatest, although there is only one other Peugeot. Others not want to take it or could not find time with it. Like for a moment I looked away from the Nurburgring live stream, and when I looked back, the Max was basically in the barrier, but just about not. Insane. Right, I increased the gain on the camera a bit because it will go overcast. Okay, so
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Piece on, tiny paddle is sorted. All set. VRAM 90%. I drop down the details of opponents from medium to low and gained like 6% of VRAM, which is nice. Beautiful job.
Thank you.
Now if you go check Nurburgring and scroll back like 2 minutes, you will see Max almost taking off, and like he almost went into the wall without the front being on the ground.
Oh my god. Okay.
Like,
I will have a look.
quite a flight. A short one, but it, like, you know that downhill jump section at the end of Nordschleife? There is like a short
Yes.
jump and then there is like a longer jump. In the longer one,
Yep.
the front just... It went straight when the track dipped.
It's okay.
Okay, let's go.
Good
Did you-
luck.
Thank you. Did you change any electronics? Or
I
Yes.
don't think so. I think it's all default.
okay.
Like default by like
Yeah, yeah.
setup default. Alright, remember about the whole tire now and the brakes.
Big, will be a big lockup, yeah, into the comp.
We can brake now, yeah.
Just about.
Alright, I think I need to go and do like a quick shopping, so I'll be away for some time, but yeah.
Okay,
I'll be back
okay.
by the
All
time
good.
my next time, so enjoy.
Thank you. Does the Ferrari have cold tires as well? YouTube streams are getting striked, okay. I mean, it makes sense. If they are happy to make it like the whole broadcast like available to everyone on YouTube, then it makes sense that they don't want people to watch it for free on other YouTube channels. Thank you, Marvin. That's the lap car behind. Geo-blocked. Oh no. That's unlucky. Oh, colder, still the right side. Okay, 50. Gonna be fine. Ah, the fellow lion. Porsche esports, okay. Yeah, makes sense. iRacing is iRacing. Wait, does Porsche Esports Cup do Nordschleife as well? Thank you. Best qualifiers in Spa. Okay. I'm not sure if he was trying to give me space on the outside. Switchback is safer anyway. Orange cut. Okay. Anyway, all good. Would have lifted while I was off track, not when I returned. What is going there? Going on? Genesis is on cold tire. Interesting. Jerry, of course. I mean, this was plan A. This is when we wanted to do it. Yesterday's race was just an afterthought that just about happened to happen. Then of course we do the plan A as initially intended. I was busy watching Nords before, but I don't really enjoy just watching 24-hour race. Like, it's some action is nice, but just watching. I prefer to do different things and just watch it now and then. But I did see Max almost winning it, so that was nice. I've done 5 laps, and 3.2 is the fastest of them. The traffic was horrible. Well, in 1 lap I had a cut, so my bad. But I mean, watching the Max on board while he's glued on the rear of the Lambo, going through all kinds of traffic around Nordschleife, it's quite a sight. But you know what? Oh, that's interesting line by the McLaren. You know what? When you have a chance like this to just do 2 races, 2 shorter endurance races, when you have absolute advantage in the setup or the car, and like nobody else took the Peugeot almost. Yesterday we were the only Peugeot, today 2 Peugeots, and the car just seems to work beautifully for us. And why not take the chance? Just have some fun, get some rating, improve the rating of the lineup as well. But we really thought it's gonna be maybe a bit more pressure from behind. But no, they don't have a chance. Then the challenge becomes, and we lap everybody except maybe P2. Surely we will be trying to do 1 more lap than yesterday. That would be a success. So how are the GT3s looking? Naski in P2 is... what car is he driving actually? I need to be at least updated about Bob. McCormack unhappy about something. Yeah, Joao, I guess the first batch of traffic is the worst for them, so they just stick to the outside or something. Croissants are on the way. Ooh. Yeah, this setup will be a tricky one. Again, in ideal world, I have 100,000 subs. I earn enough from content creation and just driving and streaming that I don't need to care about any kinds of contracts. But now, if I share this exact setup, there will be 3 different companies unhappy with me. First, it's gonna be GMR Esports, because why am I sharing the bestest of the setups just for free? Or, well, for a croissant or for 3 croissants? Then Go Setups will be unhappy because I go directly against their benefit. And then Jaimo will be unhappy as well because David is with Jaimo. And David did some clicks to the setup. If I don't help in any way, then you guys will be unhappy. But of course the more important part is to obey the contract for now, which pay for my living. But I might tell them about the croissant. Might. Lambo is low wing, no grip. That's exactly different than in LMU. In LMU is just full wing. No, oh wait, in LMU it's low wing as well, right? How was the Lambo actually? I've not really driven it ever properly. Mean wing is for... it depends on the track as well, probably. I think it does. Oi! Copy. Those curbs at Tanya are just like, they're surely more aggressive than IRL. When I was at Spa 24, I sat there, I watched people... Yeah, where are you going, man? Like, what on earth? Green cut. Like, he cuts the inside, so I cannot take the inside. Then I go outside and hit just diagonals across. Okay. Mean right height, yeah, they do. I mean, everything is possible. Right heights, wings. No, honestly, I would need to update myself more on the GT3s. I never really followed the class or liked it that much. It's just nice that it's actual road cars that are just like sportified or racified. Oh, what was that? Nice lock up. And then it's cheap to run, well, relatively. Okay, what is going on? Like, the pace is absolutely horrendous, but I have traffic all the time. Okay, what? I forgot how to drive a car. Let me reset my brain. I would be stuck behind the Porsche anyway, so no loss. Audi. I miss the Audi. Every time I load the registration list of the team events in LMU, I just see Audis. If you know, you know. If you don't know, let me explain. Each team has like there is a space for the drivers of each team, like for the pictures of the drivers in LMU. And they don't get filled instantly. It takes a while till the whole list gets filled. And until it's filled, it's just circles. And they look like Audi when there is 4 teammates. Okay, let's get some lap times in. This is horrible. I've not gained anything to Biller in the past 10 laps. The more I open up that Stavelo second apex, the more I miss the apex. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I just need to lift. We stiffened up the rear a little bit from yesterday and hope that it would help these exits, but it doesn't, or not enough. That looked like a spin where you just need to floor it and clear it as soon as possible before they spin back on the track. Although probably the safest thing to do was still to smash the brake. But the GT3 was my shield as well. Hyper, good race indeed. David pulled a big gap. Now I'm messing around a little bit, although I think the traffic was quite unlucky for some time. I could not really get any good laps in. Biller! What did Biller do now? Biller binned it? Or he lost connection? Oh dear. He's still stationary. He lost connection or game crashed. Crashed. What did he do? No engine. Well, that DNF for him. Oof. Difficult. Blanchimon? That must have been a Blanchimon crash, right? Oh, that's Biller, right? Yep. That's even before Blanchimon. Or well, technically in the middle of Blanchimon. Well, that was a big miscommunication with some GT3, I imagine. Got taken out. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I had the privilege of being taken out by wingless cars in the past. From the lead as well. Well, that's very, very sad. Colombo. I mean, I have a wingless hypercar, right? But I guess it was some other car, not the Peugeot. That main horse is catching me. Like, I have a typical traffic which I would cry about like crazy if I was struggling to keep up with cars ahead. Well, now we are actually on the way to actually lap the whole field with Biller out of the race. Good to see more empathy than anger in the chat. I really wonder how that incident happened. Probably somebody's getting banned if that's protested. Dare. Hello, Dare. Went too close to the hyper. Ah, okay. Well, he doesn't have the PTSD. Well, he now has it. We have a do not repair. Interesting. We need to change left side. No change, new medium. Looks good. swerving in the middle of the road. Yeah, that's... you can always say two cars are needed to create a crash. Let me not be one of those cars now. What is that? But that's the same guy. Question mark. No, not question mark. I keep saying question mark. It's exclamation mark. It's the dangerous driver. That's the one that crashed out Biller. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's 12 splits. I thought that the warning driver does not get even accepted into top split. Maybe that's only for the bronze dailies. Only for the bronze that is. Okay. Well, it would be maybe nice not just for bronze dailies. But I suppose he's kind of on probation and it's gonna go back into the ban. .1, finally good lap time again. You can actually ride that anti-cut. It's quite flat. I don't want to find out about it now, of course. No gap here. Is there a gap maybe? There was a gap. Now he will be unhappy with something. Maybe he doesn't mean don't go for gap that don't exist, but if a gap exists, don't go for it because I will close it, so there will be no gap. Ay. I mean, no damage, so... Verstappen is on fire. Looking forward. Oh, that's a Mustang with cold tires. Oh no. That's the most unfortunate thing. Okay, we are leading by a minute. No need to stress. but like I'll be watching the average lap time from David and from myself after the race, and mine will be like 2 tenths slower, and then I will have an excuse why is it 2 tenths slower. Because there is not much you can do when there is a Mustang in the middle of a rouge on cold tires. But Cat, you're not thinking fully in the LMU terms. In the LMU terms, you should say, I could get a bug or a game crash, and I would be able to rejoin and still be in the lead. That's the LMU way of thinking. Because honestly, I don't trust the game at all. I tried a bit of the pub share, which supposedly fixed some of the instability and connection issues, but for some reason in my Steam I could only get the old pub share. It didn't update for me, and that one was not did not work with online. I could not load servers. You went for... Oh no. Well, you would kind of need a handbrake, right? You need to park it carefully. But I guess that was not just 1 minute. Yeah, of course. Increasing 0 laps down to 1 laps down is absolute tragedy. 3 laps down to 4 laps down, just like, yeah, 25% worse. Nothing too bad. If it was final stint, maybe would have gone for it. What are you trying to do? I let him take the apex and now he tries to rear end me. Needed to let go of the brake. Alright, kid. Thank you. Virgil, nope. David started the race, then I took over, then he takes over again. Yeah, like that. I don't understand the gap. I think quali gap isn't that big. I mean, today I was on pole, but the gap was quite small, like a tenth or even less. Although I didn't mess up my test lap. But I don't know if others were fully clean on their hot
back.
laps. Welcome back. Bieler DNF, he crashed.
Oh no.
There is some guy with the warning badge. He was without a rear wing for Blanchimon, and they got collected. Well, they crashed.
I think Bieler usually, I mean, he's got a Twitch channel, right? So it should
Yeah.
be there. I will have a look.
Bono House with red line sent it into the apex yesterday in this situation. Well, it costed him a race. Well, time to box. Box. Changing the left side. That's correct. Quick stretch. And off we go again. Hi Nick. Yeah, it feels like that. Like the Peugeots are just super nice. No big drama with them. They just lack a bit of rotation and a bit of downforce. Okay, cold left side. Whee! Yeah. Ooh. Bonjour. Regular. How? Ah, the wiper on the Peugeot is good, yeah. The blue and yellow Ferrari pinned it. Okay. Oh, that's the Lambo. That's the Peugeot, the other... Who owned the Peugeot? Why the yellow? Ah, there is the... Ah, he has... Somebody kicked him from the server, like this is... He crashed off Biller. Yeah, okay. What point? Really? That's the one, Joao. Yeah, the line was taking a stroll. I was thinking of that word. I felt like stroll sounds too much like stroll, like the F1 driver. Which could actually be even a better stream title. Yeah, we were talking about ice hockey. I am not comfortable. That was the no gap here car. I already forced the gap some laps ago. So David, you take over after this stint, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The traffic was insane in the first couple of laps of the first stint. Like I was doing at 3-minute 0 average for quite some laps.
What? 3 minutes 0?
3 seconds 0 tenths. 2 minutes.
2 minutes, 3
2
seconds.
minutes freaks, yeah.
I see. Yeah.
And then instead of doing a 0.1, I did a point. No, not point. Instead of 2 minutes 1, I did a 2 minutes 4. But eventually, after 10 laps,
Okay.
things cleared out a bit. Probably
Well-
you've seen, but now a couple of times I had to brake through Rouge to avoid sliding GT freeze and brake through Blanchimont to be safe.
Oh, I think you're doing fine. At this rate, we're gonna lap P2.
Yeah, well, we wouldn't love Biller probably, but now he's dead, so.
Are you sure that's not the same car?
What do you mean?
Because like on Twitch, they have like this. They are both streaming the same thing, kind of. It says that it's Raphael Biller and Maxim Payne are streaming, and it's the same kind of same stream.
Think I don't know how Twitch works, but it's two cars. I think Payne and Kirtan have one car, and then Biller the second.
alright. Yeah.
Payne is bred. Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, I'm just watching his crash. I don't know if you had that. Oh no, you were driving.
Yeah, I didn't see.
Yeah, it's like the Lambo was driving on the straight before Blanchimont. It was like completely destroyed, so he was like crawling on the straight and like
Lambo?
going. Yeah, the one with the badge.
It's a Lambo.
I think so.
I don't even know what car it is.
Yeah, I think it's a Lambo.
Okay.
But it's kind of like if you look at the maybe it's not a Lambo. I don't know, some hypercar. It's like it is like kind of green, so that's why I thought it's fun. It has a like green skin. Maybe it's beige. Actually.
Maybe Genesis?
Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know why like Rafael just started driving kind of like he wanted to miss him because like that other car was driving like super slow, like he was doing like 280 and the other car was doing, I don't know, 100 maybe.
Oh, okay.
So, but he was trying to like miss him like just by like, I don't know, half a meter basically.
Ah.
And at the same moment oh, by the way, that's the car ahead. The
Yeah,
car ahead
I'm
now.
aware. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, it's not destroyed now. But yeah, at the time as he was passing him, like that car just had a small moment with his rear like snapping because like on the straight, because the car was so destroyed that basically it was not possible to drive it straight. But I don't think Rafael ever like left good margin there. He was like really trying to like avoid him by
I see.
literally half a meter. And he still had like room on the side of the track. He could have just went there and be safe, but he just preferred to like miss that car by very small margin.
Well, he got the experience now of how it is to get crashed by a wingless car.
All right.
I mean, it happened to me in the past, so I know how it is. Maybe you actually remember there was a Sebring race when I was leading. I think it was LMP2s though. Like a year and a half ago. And but I just couldn't avoid. I tried to avoid, but I couldn't.
Yeah, I remember something, but I think I just briefly watched. I was not like watching this whole stream. I think I only had a look at that crash.
Rubingtons, we are a minute ahead. I don't know what's going on. I don't have good pace. I don't think like it's. I'm trying to safely manage the traffic, but the traffic is quite tough. Well, P2 crashed out. Ooh, that was a McLaren sideways. That was closer than it should have been. But okay, he caught it. So I know one objective for today is to do more laps than yesterday. The other objective is to lap everyone. This never happened yesterday. But now I constantly keep getting traffic right into Blanchimon. I don't think I ever got it yesterday. It was always just in time, or I got it on the exit. Interesting. What is this? Is this a Ferrari or what? No rain expected. It's I think it's copy-paste weather from the WEC Spa 6 hours. David, I think you changed the rear bump stops, rear packers. I think that makes Stavelo exit worse.
I've changed it, but only by the amount that I told you about.
Yeah, but I think each click is very powerful, let's put it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, because I dropped the rear. So then, in order to not hit them too much, I had to drop the packer as well.
Yeah, but with
So
slightly stiffer suspension, it's hitting it less, I think. Like, I feel like I have more understeer than yesterday there. Or it's more difficult to make it flat. At least on
Okay.
worn tire.
Okay, that's possible. I couldn't feel it, to be honest, but I would need to test. I mean, it makes sense because I dropped the rear, but
Yeah.
at the same time, I think the rear is stiffer as well. So I don't know. It was kind of nice there, to be honest. For me, I couldn't really feel much issues. It was mostly just like I was like missing the turning point. That's why I very often couldn't take it flat.
I just, like, I struggle more than yesterday there. I find it hard to be precise. Well, let's try again. Well, this was easy flat, but now that I complained, now it was fine.
There you go. But that's like an understeer corner for me. So I don't
Level
think
of
hitting
exit?
rear pack. Yeah, I don't think hitting rear packer would destroy it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but like, okay, but you said that we are hitting more now.
No, then I said the wrong thing.
Oh, we are. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, so it's more understeer because we are hitting it less. Okay,
I
okay.
think so.
Okay, it is possible. It is possible.
Tested a bit the Go Esport setup. Yeah, so that's a funny thing. You will see that the top speeds are quite different.
Look, truth is, all those setup changes were done over like me doing 10 laps.
Yeah. Reasonable. Who is that? That's a disappearing hypercar. Well, if you check rake on the straight, I don't think the Go setup has much rake at high speeds, so that wouldn't affect the top speed too much. Well, of course. That server chat. Oh dear. Are there, Luca? Perhaps. I mean, the aero map between the Peugeot and the winged Peugeot are quite different. Typically with the new winged Peugeot you would run a lot more rake and stuff. But this is more like LMDH in this aspect. You cannot really do much with rake. You don't really gain that much off front. And that's another one at Blanchimon.
Right. I'm gonna have dinner now, so I'll be back in like 10.
Okay, it's 20 more minutes for me of this stint, so...
Yeah, I know.
Okay, enjoy.
I'll be there. Right, cheers.
This turn 1 is just so random. That was some nice apex. Finally. was still too late on the brake. Where is the front? Ay. The features of the Peugeot. WDC, hello. It's going too well. I guess we're on the way to try to lap everyone. P2 was kind of close to us, relatively, but crashed out. Now we push into the distance and see what happens.
There is an issue.
Yeah.
I cannot select, there are no mediums left for the right side.
That's interesting. I see 10 new tires.
Uh-huh. Can you select mediums?
I will check. Okay, okay, okay. It's an awkward corner for overtaking. It always feels like as hypercar you have more gap and more speed, but then it tightens. Any tips for a beginner in wet conditions? Probably increase TC a bit. Usually it's a click or two to the rear with brake bias to avoid front locking. And then test if you have more grip offline or on the racing line. Yeah, there are mediums.
Yeah, now I can see mediums, but I couldn't select them. There was
Okay.
just one tire was soft 0%.
I saw that when I was engineer. But I didn't want to
No
scroll.
mediums.
I didn't want to scroll through it too much, not to break something. But I selected now you in the car. New mediums
can see you.
on the left. Sorry, are we swapping right or left?
We need right. Oh,
Okay.
there you go. Maybe there are no right.
One moment. Uh-oh. Ah, there is.
Oh, there
it's,
is.
It's fine, it's fine.
Okay, but
But,
it's bugged.
I see the
don't have
0%
access to
soft.
that.
Yeah, we will report the bug, I guess. So front right, rear right, new medium, left no change.
Yep.
Yeah, interesting. Like I said on stream at some point, like I saw for a moment the 0% soft, and I was like, well, we have used soft, but not on 0%. But maybe it's just the quali soft.
No, because quali softs are also selectable. They have
Okay.
normal percentages.
Copy. Well, exciting. We surely need some new tires to drive to the end of the race, so... So the plan is now to get David to do 2 stints and then I finish the last stint.
Oh, Jardier's car is gone as well.
What happened?
I don't know. It says they DNF'd 15 laps ago.
Ah.
You know, when I'm in the game, I'm kind of afraid to alt tab.
Yeah.
That's why I just don't know what's going on.
I will check.
I
I will
cannot
check.
watch the streams or anything like that. But
Yeah.
and yeah, obviously I cannot check on the replay because I just rejoined the game. By the way, maybe that's what broke the tires. The
Rejoining?
medium.
No, but
Yeah, maybe.
I tell you, I saw the 0% soft right after you started, so...
Okay, but that's one thing. But why I couldn't select mediums? And like
yeah.
I can probably try it now, but if it's too risky, I just
Yeah,
wanna
like
pick
when you are in the
thing.
car, you can have a look.
Yeah. In that engineer menu, I just couldn't select mediums.
Mr. Pancake Colombo is wishing you, David the Goat himself, good luck for the next stint.
Wow, that's so sweet. I don't know what to say. I nearly like blushed. Thank you very much.
No, WDC 100%, like it's the potential is insane. Just like the bugs and stuff has to be fixed. I think it needs a complete rework of the UI. And then the tires. The tires are not good. They are the least bad tire in sim racing, but well, maybe arguably some R Factor 2 tires are better. But once we have some better response from the fronts, it's gonna be amazing. But yeah, we need more tracks.
I just wanted to say that this stream is not about the goats, but about the lion.
Ah, there you go. Yep, indeed. The lions in their natural habitat, drinking the red water. Thank you. Let's be free. Lapped. Who would understand?
Big cojones to do it.
Box.
Very nice.
All right. Yeah, let's see what the tires say now. I mean, not now that you're still in the pit stop, but when you're on the straight. Oof. 24 of Le Mans, 100%. Waiting patiently for that.
It says new medium front right now. So I can see the mediums because it's selected on mediums.
Okay. Tiny pedal. Spectate. Enable. What more do we need? Water.
Well, I don't have any mediums on front left. Like I have used ones only.
I will have a look.
It's like my game thinks that we don't have mediums left.
Interesting. It's all good for me.
Alright. Yours is gonna be the one responsible for setting everything up.
Yeah, yeah. So new lefts. Used soft. What is that used soft? We didn't crash or anything. This is the quali soft. Used soft. 0%. Amazing. Well, let's not break something, so just keep it on your medium. That's it. Quick stretch. Another strategy. Are we...
By the way, this is a big bug. Imagine it happening in 24-hour race when there's nobody around, like at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, it's not good. Okay, first thing first. I need to check lap 32. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. I'm glad I was not present. Yeah, this is... This is an interesting situation. Very interesting. Okay. Alright. So if you take the curb, you get thrown out. No risk for push. Yeah, I mean in this situation you just have to wait behind, right? But for Ultimate Esports, it's a good line, you know? I mean, at this point he didn't know if it was a good line. At this point, for all intents of purposes, the wall there is our final moment of this race. This is like, there is a bump, and then this is like kind of a smooth surface, like this is kind of elevated plateau around here. And the step is there. So if you avoid the curb and don't get launched into the air a bit, and you straighten it on the grass, maybe he could go a bit more left, maybe, to avoid this problem. So Roussel, he sees David coming, turns in sharply. We will pretend this is just a random replay of a practice session. This didn't really happen. But I mean, Roussel, he can be happy, like he... Okay, he had to lift a bit, but it was alright of a line. He would lose more if he lifted here and let David take the apex. Well, pick esports. For next time, remember, learn the line, use it if it's consistent, right? If it's a green cut or a small yellow cut, it's worth it. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Now. Wait, does the race counter work in replay? It doesn't, right? Yeah. I still need to go to my stream and note down the session time manually. Where are we? Right, so 2 hours 32 seconds. Sorry, 32 minutes 27 seconds. 2 hours 32 minutes. Was it 27? We are now slightly slower than anticipated. But traffic was bad. No, 2, 3, 3, 2. Strategy-wise, I was slightly slower than expected, so we are kind of marginal with extra lap or no extra lap, so we'll have to go faster to actually make it, but again I had to brake 2 times through Rouge to not crash GT3.
Okay, let's go. I wanna lap P2. That's my goal.
Alright. Did I set the pit stop correctly? David stays in the car, we change the left side. Left, left, okay. You know, I am conflicted, you know, I'm... The streamer and the esport driver in my head are battling. The streamer says I should be here. I mean, it's a relatively short race. I could easily just carry a whole coherent stream without being absent. But then the esports driver in my head is saying, stand up, fix your back. Oh, that's the nice McLaren. Stretch your back, go have some food, rest your eyes and your head so it's not gonna hurt. They should have taken a bit more of reflection. Like, I mean, it's kind of reflective, but I think it's not really much. If that silver was a bit like white, silver, whatever this is, if it was a bit more reflective, it would... Although the McLaren from the late 90s and early 2000s wasn't reflective either, so... No, it's a nice looking livery. Okay. Nice. If we were in a Lambo would be now jumping into the wall. Notch filter, oh, I can just quickly check before going for the stretch. Oh, this is an interesting situation. Where I'll go to drive through? How does that happen? You cut too much or what? Why can I not scroll down? Now I can. Why is it bugged? I wish I never upgraded to the tuner. Like the good old 2024 True Drive was such a nice program, and now they did like it's way too complex now. Notch filter, night on 0. So there is an issue with notch filter. At some point, the telemetry, like the FFB logging, got broken in the in Motec. It's not showing the frequencies like it should. The data is not looking correct. So the way that I used notch filter was I took high logging rate samples, and if there are problems with curbs that rattled the wheel a lot, I drove over the curbs normally. I checked the FFB output in Motec, and I made the FFT, fast Fourier transform, in Motec, just a simple quick math function. And David is going for the esports line again. Oh my. Luckily I have analyzed the lap 32 before, so I knew it was gonna work probably.
By the way, obviously it should not work.
Yeah, it should
And
not.
I don't like that it works. And it doesn't give you a cut even, so...
Yeah. So, notch filter. So when I
Like,
did...
to be honest, here I wasn't sure right till the end if I wanna go for it or not. But like, he started turning left so early.
Yeah, they are defending
I
into
just... Yeah.
So yeah, notch filter, then Fourier transform, so then you see the frequencies that are problematic, and there is like normally a big peak around like 60 to 70, let's say, hertz, which corresponds with hitting the curb at 200 kph and then accelerating to 230, and then that moves, like it appears from 60 and then goes to 70 and then disappears. And then normally I would notch filter it at 65 with a Q factor of 3, let's say, which is calculated from that 10 hertz divided by 65 or the other way around. And I would put like 10 to 13 decibels minus. Now I cannot do it. Like the FFB signal is just, it's strange, looks broken. So I cannot do like frequency analysis, and I cannot really use notch filter. I can just like guess it. But I don't really have much problems with curves lately. And then about the ultra low latency mode, that thing is broken. That's confirmed like from Studio 397 devs. Like we talked in my Discord, link in the description, with Devin a bit, and there is, yeah, like it's a bit of a problem both on the Simicube side and then partially on Le Mans Ultimate side. I mean, hard to say what's a problem and what's not a problem. The implementation is what it is, and the Simicube doesn't want to understand it. So for my Simicube, it depends on the weight and the like rotational inertia of the wheel as well. But on my system, if I put ultra low latency mode to 0, then in the straight, if I let go of the wheel in the straight, it's gonna do this, and it's just gonna crash me out. If I have some ultra low latency mode, then it's gonna do this and it's gonna be fine. If I put it to max 20%, then it's gonna just stabilize itself. Then problem with 20% is that it's not rattling for me, but it's if I'm turning, let's say pit limiter, and I go gently, it's doing, I mean, it's not really shaking my wheel, but in telemetry I see doing it like this. It's just like once per second-ish, there is a big spike. And it correlates a bit also to the speed that with which I'm turning the wheel. So ultra low latency mode, I have it on 8% now. It's fine on the Valkyrie, it's fine on the Peugeot, it's fine on the Genesis. I have read that some cars have it worse, but this setting is a bit broken. But it's kind of clicking, yeah, clicking feeling. Let me see if I can load a log. I don't know what. Aha, okay. Yeah, this is annoying. But let me do this clearing FFB output. Hope I'm not blocking stuff too much. Not gonna be well visible. But you see the way that the signal appears. Sorry for blocking the road, but yeah, the signal is kind of noisy everywhere, and that's not the ultra low latency mode, that's just something with the logging. But then for the spikes, I normally see it mostly at low speed or like... Yeah, you see like this, it's very small, but like these small notches there. You're just constantly clicking it. Maybe it's more visible as well from clearing velocity. No, not really. Ah, okay. Yeah, you see, when the wheel speed, when you're rotating the wheel a lot, this is not the input, this is the change of input, so yeah, the velocity. You have these peaks. And the faster you turn, the bigger the peak is. And this is obviously annoying. Sorry. Okay, this is sector 2. And then sometimes it's just not there, so I don't know if it's data logging issue or crash tire issue or some other issue. But yeah, when you zoom this much in, you would need higher frequency logging. I don't have it all on max. I think it's 1000 Hz, it's max. Or is it 100? No, I think it's 1000. And you kind of need 1000 to see the millisecond precision. That's my problem with the whole system now. It feels like they have limited the logging to 100. Like the DuckDB telemetry files that are now natively exported from LMU, they are max 100. And with 100 Hz is not enough for some things. Anyway. Time to stretch the back. LMP2 crazy clicky bit. Yeah. It's worse for some, less bad for others. It's a known issue. I hope at some point it gets fixed, but I'm seriously considering just downloading the 2024.5 version of SimuCube True Drive and looking if that actually helps any issue. Right. So I'll go for a quick snack. Pit stop is set, I believe, but I'll be back before you box anyway.
Okay, alright. Enjoy.
Erhan, that's the point, or not the point, that's the goal. We would not be able to lab Biller probably, but he crashed out, so... Actually, I'm still yet to watch Biller's crash, but I really need a snack now, so... BRB. Alright. We had... okay. You thought your SC2 was broken. Actually, I thought many times my SimiCube is broken, but all it needed was just turn it off and on again, or just understand how broken it is in game or whatever. So I wanted to check, we have 7 laps to go, I wanted to check how Biller died on the barrier Jardier car as well. I mean, he was... After you do many races, then you learn to know that if there is a car doing this, it's 50-50. Like if you're on the edge of the road, there is great chance that he's just gonna smash you off. But if you go too slow by him, then he has more time to smash you off, although at lower speed. So okay, I see he sees he's kind of stable, he tries to go through, but then he turns into him. But like honestly, what has to be in your head to like casually drive in the middle of the road and crash and cause collisions? This is just a ban. Like, I mean, if you have warning badge and you do this is just like you should not be driving here. It's just so unfortunate. How did he win it? He just kills a GT. Well, I mean, I guess it's safe to say he will not be driving LMU Online because that's gonna be auto ban. Just automated system will remove him from the game, from online. Netcode. Ay. Well, that's on my side. On their end, they have better resolution of whatever happened. And then the rear wing. Oh dear, but there is nothing you can do as a GT3 here. It's just so, like... absolutely nothing. And then he proceeded to crash Biller off as well. That's just great, isn't it? Well, that's for the warning badge car. And now for barrier. Jardier was not even in the car yet, I think. Or was, I don't know. Okay. I mean... It's a white car on a relatively bright background, so maybe hard to see. But I don't think it was... I think he was looking at the chat or something. Is Barrier streaming? I don't know. Maybe he was just chatting about something or like looking at what he did this esports overtake on the Lambo. He sees the smoke and he's still flat out. Target fixation. Like I don't know. Surely with peripheral vision, which you use just to to stay on track, even if you look elsewhere, you still you see where you are, like with peripheral vision, and then you surely see the smoke, right? Like, how long did it take? I thought he was braking. No, it was just the upshift. Still flat out. Here he starts lifting, but he didn't even touch brake too much. That's a rough one. How does that happen? And what happened to the McLaren? It's just a McLaren moment, isn't it? Understeer. Then the bump. Oh yeah. He was understeering and then he was late across the apex and then he did the wink. Turns in, the rear goes a little bit sideways. And then the McLaren magic does its own thing. Yeah, the front kind of dips down and the aero, front aero kind of accelerates. And the rear is up and loses the aero, so aero balance is for a moment very far to the front. And then it goes. He was looking for a reverse. I hope his wrists and fingers are fine. If you have a DD wheel and you are kind of fiddling with that and you had a smash like that out of nowhere, this is tricky. Ghost car. I mean, in some games you get ghost cars, right? It's just straight into the rear. This is tough. But why is it's a bit broken? I wanted to see the Lexus behind. The Ticlari took a while to slow down, but okay. If he slowed down more, then maybe he would get collected by the McLaren. That was close. Well.
Those GT3s, they are just sleeping on the straights or something. I don't get it. Like doing extremely unpredictable lines.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you what happened with the Jardier car.
Okay. Well, you can try. You can try telling me.
Yeah, like here in this position. there was a McLaren standing perpendicular to the track. It lost the rear, like it was Oruge understeer, then too much input over a radial and the rear went. And it stopped right in that kink. Then Valentin barrier came flat out, right towards him. He did not brake, like he went from 6th to 7th gear, maybe 15 meters before the McLaren, the stationary McLaren, and like 5 meters before the McLaren he lifted. Like he just went 300 kph into the stationary McLaren.
Or just slipping on the straights, I don't know.
Like he passed the GT3 by cutting radial on apex, so he was kind of aware of things. And then suddenly he just didn't see things anymore.
Well,
So you can imagine it was a relatively big impact.
yeah.
Front lift and you have no steering. So McLaren at Spa is one of the most difficult combinations, I think. It just doesn't work well together.
Set in the pit menu.
Let me check. Changing left, all good.
Alright, thanks.
I was doing McLaren Spa setup for Go. I was actually driving the McLaren sometimes. Would you believe it? And Eau Rouge with the McLaren... McLaren absolutely hates high-speed corners. Like the aero balance is just completely broken. And then you need to do the rake thing and the rear wing, but you need the rear wing to keep it down. But then if you decrease the rake because of the low rear wing to get any top speed, then you will just have no front at all. It's just gonna be a touring car, literal touring car. And then you apply the rake, and then car becomes more and more undrivable. You kind of balance it out with the rear wing, but not at Spa. You try to balance it with the anti-roll bars. It works to some extent. But it's not easy flat for Rouge. I wouldn't recommend. I honestly, like, I prefer McLaren for tracks like Bahrain. Like short corners where you need maybe a bit of lift and coasting, because the McLaren is not great in the brakes. But lift and coast plus traction, plus slow corner, quick rotation. And then it's kind of fun. Actually Silverstone was good fun. As David as a 0.8, wow. He actually got a clear lap on low fuel. What a privilege. The Silverstone was fine for McLaren, because you have to take maximum wing, and then it's stable. And then it goes quick through corners. Like max rake, max wing, just min-max, it's good. At this pace we will be lapping Baldwin from yesterday. Indeed. Or actually, I will need to see, now that David boxes, I will check the spreadsheet. So Baldwin was 10 seconds ahead of us, and we crossed the line right after timer went 0. So we need to go across the finish line with more than 10 seconds remaining, and then we would have lapped Verstappen Sim Racing. Quadruple check. Left side new. All good. So box. I hope the energy is fine.
Should be.
The timer is 1:40:16. 1:40:15. Okay. All right. Nice lap time there.
Thank you, thank you.
So at current rate, we will just about have the extra lap. I think like 2 seconds or so margin.
Okay.
Alright, so one last stint for David, and then I take over again. It's cold left, so yeah. Thank you. Yeah, we still have more than enough of tires. So left side. Okay, we need right side. Yeah, all good. Bunny racing.
Oh, is that the risky car?
The green Genesis, yeah, that is, but it's the non-risky driver.
Alright, that should be fine then.
There you go. Is it time to check the Nurburgring stream a little bit? Wait, that's the Kevin Estre car. Straight from burgers to the spun Porsche. Wow. why it was a skill issue. One moment. I need to see this.
There, yeah. Chassis, that's the weak point of a Porsche. And you got the exhaust coming in there, yeah. Just lost it.
Wow, interesting.
Characteristic mistake.
Oh, that. What is going on? Half of a Mustang. Well, I guess that's 1 hour of pit limiter racing. Or yellow flag zones anyway. Wow. I mean, that moment, if you guys saw Kevin Estre doing the shunt at Nordschleife, it kind of looked in a way like... Did that look like iRacing or like LMU? That's my first question. Well, the rear just stepped out. It's a very Porsche thing. But then there was absolutely no grip. It kind of reminded me of both LMU and iRacing when you get a snap like that. It's greasy, yeah. It looks quite slippery. And he really sent it in there. Maybe it was just more wet than in other corners. Maybe that's the pressure of feeling that you need to beat Max in that race. A bit of camber change, LMU type. Yeah, it did feel like it felt relatable. It felt like something I could feel in LMU. Just that the front bited a bit more. And then the rear went. You know, it was like with the Lambo in LMU, when you sometimes turn in this, like in kind of corners like this, or like kind of a bit sharper, medium speed corners, when the rear suddenly just amazing.
Nice one, Paul. Nice one.
Mr. Babliano.
Mm-hmm. I think he just turned into me, like.
Yep. How does that even happen? Like, there is a car on your right. Like, how do people do this? I don't get it. It just doesn't make sense. Like, you have the radar, you know that there is a car, you see it in the mirror, and then you just go for a switchback, well, if I crash, I crash, or what? I don't understand. I don't get it. Steering feels fine?
Yeah, no, there's surely no damage. It's just
Yeah, okay.
I just thought it's kind of funny.
I don't get it. It's just like I checked the replay. He just decided in advance, like 3 seconds in advance, he decided what he's gonna do. And then despite the occasion being completely different, he still executed the old plan.
Well said.
Oh, that's gonna hurt for Estre. Having Estre, what a mistake. But yeah, I was saying, like the Lambo, when in LMU you turn in with the Lambo, sometimes you get this four-wheel drift, like the rear steps out and it kind of just pulls the front, or like kind of pushes the front with it into a four-wheel drift. It just goes straight and then the rear kind of ultimately snaps. It was like that, yeah, he turned in, the rear snapped and it just front had no chance anymore. Hi Matteo. Had incident. Unfortunate. I can check in the replay if you tell me what lap. Disconnect. Yeah, like disconnected from the ground. It felt like that. But yeah, I mean, if it's greasy, then the rear just did not have any wiggle room with slip angle and so on. But that's the funny thing, IRL, sometimes, like, it really feels like when you're stuck on the ground, you can really carry the speed. But when it goes very heavily. And then in LMU, that limit is a bit weird sometimes, like it always goes a little bit, but not fully. And then sometimes it then kind of goes a bit more, like the rear kind of snaps a bit more. It's never like going from rubber to just no grip. It always kind of from kind of stiff rubber to even stiffer rubber sliding. I don't know. What do you think about Moza racing here? Moza, I don't have experience with it, to be honest. I mean, I've heard they have good deals. I don't really know much about the quality, but looks like they are trying to be a solid company. Lap 24. Wait, which car? Lap 24. Wait, what do you mean 2012 to go? We didn't have 20 hours. Wait, 5th stint. Then it's not lap 24. Well, I will need more specific information. Irten is doing his best not to have us catch and lap him. He's really been holding the gap stable. Yeah, but it cannot be lap 24. Lap 24 is first stint or second stint. But okay, maybe the lap 24 is the typo, so... MBM, okay. Lap 103. Uh-oh. Well, he's gonna turn in, right? Ay, 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 ay. Well, I immediately have a question. Like, in these situations, like I always assume that the GT3 is gonna turn in. Like, to my liking, you're going too straight. You know, the GT3 turned in on you. I don't know what he was thinking. Like, this is just attempted murder from him. But at the same time, in such situations, I never want to position myself to go, if I may comment on it, to the, like, this and then turn. I try to kind of go V-shape to the apex and have a little bit less apex speed, but have greater chance of survival, although looking at his input angle, that would have been difficult. What? Sorry, I don't get it. Yeah, maybe you would... this looks like he tried to kill you. Like, honestly. It just looks like he waits for you and then turns into you when you're going by. I will not blame him. Maybe he tried to do a switchback, but this is like a complete misjudgment. Complete misjudgment from him. I mean, if you were half a car length to the left, there would not be a contact still. But yeah, I don't know, this is... It's just like, okay, car is coming. Okay, he's alongside, let's turn in maximum. Look, he lifts. He lifts. Turns while lifting. What? I don't have an explanation. I don't know what happened before. I don't know the driver. I wouldn't blame him that this was on purpose, or like attempted, or like yeah, crashing on purpose. I cannot put the blame. But like, how do you do this? Like, how does this happen? If he didn't see you coming, he would be flat out. But he lifted to let you through, turned in very sharply. I mean, maybe he did the muscle memory of flat out turning, which is lazier. But because he was lifting, it's surely gonna be sharper. And he just turned and... Oh! There is a car. No room for correction. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he had the trajectory of... Yeah, he would be half a car on the grass at least. if he continued with the input. I don't know if you guys had some beef before or whatever, but this doesn't look correct. I mean, at the last moment he does kind of turn out in attempt to correct it, so... No, it's not attempted murder, right? It's a honest mistake, but it's a insanely big mistake when it comes to multi-class management. I don't know. Well, my condolences. But yeah, that's a big one. How is the engine still running? Well, your engine wasn't running anymore. Rip. You don't have radar. Although you don't really drive by radar when you are lapping GT3s into Blanchimont. Like radar is useful when you are kind of similar speeds, so you can get reference from the radar what kind of distance to you that car is positioned and so on. But if it's like 50 kph difference in speed, and the radar doesn't really help much. I don't think I look at radar in high-speed corners. I just kind of I don't know, listen to a feeling that I have in my head on when I think I am and when the other car is, and kind of glance at the mirror just very quickly with peripheral vision maybe as well. Oh, I don't think it could be radar. Yeah, alright Matteo. Instinct, yeah, I mean, a bit of instinct, a bit of, well, just not muscle memory, but like just experience of how relative positions and distances work. But I mean, I've done a whole season of Virtual Endurance Championship with the GT3, and there were LMP2s and hypercars. And I never thought it's a problem. It was always easy. Never a big deal, never like a big danger. I mean, the hypercars sometimes did incredible things. Proper hyper-terrorism act. But it was always in the way that I could see it, and I could, in worst case, just move over and give the space for the big dive. I never felt like it's too problematic or too dangerous, but okay, VEC had very high standards and most of people were relatively very experienced in multi-class. One last thing to check. Before I take over the car, how is the spa looking? I want to see if I remember stuff. I was standing here on this terrace. I was standing here with the guys from Grid Finder and Traction. All the Englishmen and maybe some are from Scotland. They were all in t-shirts. I was in a t-shirt. They were drinking beer, having fun. It was sunset. I was there in a t-shirt. They asked me if I want a beer. I said maybe a very hot cup of tea, but then it was so cold that I just had to run back to the VIP lounge of Rafa Racing Club and get the sweater on because it was so cold. But they were just chilling there in t-shirts. There is like a very nice pub in here. Actually, this is pretty well modeled. I think this is like a restaurant. There is like a buffet. It looked really good, but I have already eaten before. Oh, this will be always nice memories. Yeah, and then I ran down these stairs. And there were many nice cars. Wait, I think you go down there. There is another kind of paddock area. There were some historic cars. There is... then I always got lost a bit. I think I went... Wait, I think it can... Yeah, this is the downhill. And then we had more of the classic cars paddock. I think there were a staircase, maybe it was this one. Actually, this is wrong. These staircases are wrong. Ah, no, they're not, sorry. My bad. This one. This one is correct. I saw a disassembled engine under the stairs when the mechanic was repairing something. And then we went up there, and we went here. And I think here, and then we went into the Rafa lounge. And then we were watching. Quite an experience, or maybe it was this one. Felt bigger. Up there it was good view as well. Right, so I just wanted to quickly check the tunnel if it's implemented. I forgot. Probably I went through there already, but this is like some club house with for extra VIP members. Ah, the tunnel. Quick check. What's on the other side? Wait, the tunnel emerges here. No, wait. I got lost. Anyway, then you have a nice staircase, or actually uphill. And then this is one of the best grandstands. It compresses the sound of the engine, so it's even louder than what it would normally be. I was around here, looking at the historic cars roaming by. That was before the Spa 24. And it was just like everything was open. It was such a nice event. Right, one last thing. I said I wanted to check Eau Rouge, but I don't think it's correctly implemented. Why is it blue? It's actually red, or at least orange reddish. Oh, the spinning tree. Literally unplayable. Blue or rouge. Let me remember. I parked somewhere behind there. The little Hyundai i10. Okay, it's time for me to focus. It's 11 laps. Oh, great time to focus. No, that's not us. Wait, I'm still gonna watch the misjudgment. Bonk. Why does this happen so often? Like, why? It's scary. Like, it's really scary. It should not happen that often. Right. Yeah, 12 laps to go. And then it's my time to finish the job. Uninstalled. Correct decision. I mean, we chatted before. The Spa needs updating, right? Some curbs and textures and so on need to be fixed. They could fix Eau Rouge as well. They kind of think that they have the clearance to switch back, but you cannot just think. You need to actually check if there is a gap. You cannot just turn into the hypercar. But I do see many people sometimes driving just like by chance, not by certainty. They kind of feel like probably this will happen, so I will do this. Which in real life would mean DNF every race. $15 GB of VRAM for a better shade of Eau Rouge. Actually, let me check. My VRAM is actually under control, would you believe it? It's currently 91.2% with max of the whole race in hardware monitor being 93.9. Yesterday it was 96, 97. And I think 99 peak. So decreasing opponent detail from medium to low finally put me under the threshold. Now I wouldn't like to be on 90, I would prefer to be on 70 or 80. But I mean, if it maxes out at 94, it means there is always a bit of wiggle room. A bit of wiggle headroom for, I don't know, extra something. Now, if it rained, then the spray would probably do bad things. Or in the night. So, Spa during the day is probably not the biggest issue on the system. So I will need to maybe find some more clicks to decrease that VRAM usage. But again, it's the problem that in these servers, it's just worse usage than if you load offline. It's hard. Hard to check. Oof, yeah, well, better gravel than fresh. Look, what is your front wing? And about stream with display capture, so does this work? So this would be the view. Like I'm primarily esports driver and not primarily streamer, so I am not happy to worsen my like optimal position to make a stream more viewable. So like to make a stream like this, I would need to decrease my field of view to show more of the car and put the camera more backwards. But then that means that the A pillar would cover quarter of my monitor and I would just struggle. So I feel like this is just better to drive. And I honestly prefer when I watched Michi, like so Michi Hoyer was the first to do this thing. I really enjoyed his POV more than other streamers. And when I watch other streamers, you know, they have this very small window in the middle of the screen. Like, I don't know, like this in the middle. They have the track. Everything else is just cockpit and UI and chat. It's a very small portion of their viewing is actually track, and I don't feel like that's best. I feel like what I do or what Michi does is just better. No, but it's not. I mean, okay. I think on YouTube you can stream in wider resolution, but I don't know if it's available for everyone or maybe just for bigger channels. Maybe like a feature that unlocks. I'm not fully sure. But then it's kind of. I mean, nobody does it. Like even biggest streamers of sim racing. Why did they want to say iRacing? Biggest sim racing streamers, they just stream normal aspect ratio. So look, check how much top speed you get with less front wing, and see if you can match ours. That's a bit late on brakes. Okay. Yeah, Red One, indeed. Well, I'm glad that you and many others agree. Of course, I could make the image sharper, but as I think I explained yesterday, there is this, like, if I sharpen so that the camera actually actually focuses on the pixels and sees the pixels, then you get these artifacts, weird artifacts forming over the screen. So I have to keep it a bit blurry. Ah, thank you, Luca, thank you. Yeah, camera is Elgato Facecam Pro, so it's actually 1440p 60. And yeah, indeed, it's more kind of connected together. The only issue is that it would be even better if it was more centered, but I would need to have it like here. I would need like a webcam right here. Or alternatively, I would need some, I don't know, NASA spec program, so I would have one camera on the left, one camera on the right, and then it would combine both cameras into one view and double the quality. That would be quite something, but I guess that doesn't really exist. But the good thing with this Elgato Facecam Pro is that it's just a webcam. I mean, it's quite an expensive webcam, I think like 350 euros or so. But the sensor that it has is just works, just perfect. Michi Hoyer says that he had, like I got the idea for the camera from him. He said he tried the expensive, like almost 1,000 euro, like actual proper professional cameras, but they did exactly the same job as this webcam. So he just uses this one, which is quite remarkable. I mean, I do stream in 1440p 60, right? Oof, it's close. But hey, it's actually like, yeah, 300, 350. Well, it was 2 years ago, or 2 years and a half ago. Yeah, Race Beyond Matter does it, but so I do. I have a GoPro, and I did some laps, like some hot laps. I have on my channel, but it's a bit too high. Like I have it here, and you can already see that it's like watching from above. So it would literally need to be like between the eyes. Like it's super sensitive, like up and down. So, and then you're wiggling it around. So if you want to just have it as a webcam, of course you need a cable. And wear something that is connected to a cable and is just probably heavy and uncomfortable. It's not really suitable for esports, right? And if you don't have a cable, then I mean, you obviously need to have a cable, but if you have like a better camera, then you also need some capture card, like extra hardware. It's just annoying. But this thingy, this beautiful thingy, USB-C into the PC, it just works straight away, no problem. Has good settings. I can type Elgato Facecam Pro. It's the Pro version. So there is Facecam, which is 1080p, and then the Pro is 1440p. Ah, that's a bit late. Okay. They cooperated, luckily. This slight angle is much better. Like, okay. Because it kind of looks like as if you're like a passenger in the car, maybe. Maybe. I mean, VC uses cameras like this, which are kind of at an angle sometimes. Well, not VC, WC. Or like this one, which is at an angle as well, but this one is annoying. Because this is actually like... This is actually Wait, what is it? What is the difference? This looks at an angle compared to the direction, but when I'm recording myself from an angle driving into the correct direction, it's fine. Because I guess because it's 2D image, and whatever way you go, it's gonna feel straight. The same reason as if you're looking at a picture of somebody that looks into the camera that photographed him, you move left to right, it's always gonna look like as he's watching you. I think same thing here. Whatever angle I put the camera, it's gonna look like as if you're going straight, not at an angle like this, because this is difficult to watch, especially if David goes into the gravel with 2 tires. But yeah. With this, the angle is not as much of a problem as one would expect it to be. I have a couple of centimeters that I could make it closer, but like when I turn the wheel, there is, yeah, 2 fingers distance, and if there is a bump, it's quite close, maybe 1 centimeter, but I don't think that would improve much. But yeah, that was my worry, that it's gonna look like this when I have camera offset, but actually, due to geometry reasons, it looks fine, which is great. I wonder what strategy is Kierden doing. Like, he was matching David's pace in previous stint, but he's much slower this stint. Right, 5 to go. What do I need? Do I even need to refill the water? It's not gonna be a long stint. Well, it's gonna be a very quick stretch. I just go fill my water and stretch a bit, and then I'll be ready. Pit stop should be sorted.
Okay.
Yeah, it is on the left shoulder. That was interesting. So I am... Yeah, this camera here, this is mirrored. I mean, hard to show. The camera here, like the face camera is mirrored. Otherwise I would be... Yeah, now I'm looking left, now I'm looking right. Otherwise I would be looking outside of the picture, and that wouldn't look too great. So I mirrored it. So yeah, I do have... I got a comment on a reel on Instagram once that a bit confusing, that I look left when I turn right, but I don't think it's too noticeable. Right, a quick stretch, and then I'm ready for the final stint. Last check on the strategy. I need to remember 48 minutes and 4 seconds. So he will now have 50 to 15. So he will have 30. Okay, yeah, we will have around. We will box around 48 minutes 10 seconds. If that's the case, then yeah, then we get the extra lap. It will be 24 instead of 23 that we had yesterday. Okay. Can you set up this with 34-inch ultra wide? I mean, I guess it would be like this. Like our normal, if it's 69, I think it would be here. Yeah, well, at the edges of the UI would be 69. And then 34 is closer to 27 than to 49. So I think it would be, yeah, it would be around here. It would be cut off like this. It's not too big of an issue. You would probably zoom in a bit more in the monitor and you would have a bit of blank space on the sides potentially. Or yeah, well, maybe you would have more space for a stream chat and camera and so on. Just like put it to one side and then have like chat and something else and camera. Could work. Could work. Tiny pedal spectate disabled. FFB is on. What was the other thing that I wanted to do? Strategy is checked. Water is full. Pit stop. Pit stop is set. Ah, McLaren. For Narnia.
What?
Well, there is a lion in Narnia.
Okay. Sorry, I've never read it. I never watched the movie. I know it's like the wardrobe and like a portal to another world, right?
Yeah, they're kind of like kind of princess and knights then going into a battle inside that wardrobe, and which is a whole new world, and then they say for Narnia and they go into the battle.
Okay. And the lion is Jesus.
Yeah, supposedly. What is it?
Alright.
Aslan, they said.
Mm-hmm.
The driver swap set. I'll take 97%, should be fine.
Yeah, you can always like adjust drive.
Yeah, new soft on the right. And box. How did your monitor? Well, it's 1080p vertical, right? So it's 3000 something versus 1080p vertical. Very nice. So
Thank you.
I think it's gonna be. We should cross the line with like 10 seconds to go for the last lap.
Okay.
It's just marginally curved.
Best of luck.
Thank you. In Mortal Kombat, those are combo points. Oh, yeah. It's funny how the left side cools down so much now. Honestly, I think softs used to have more grip when cold.
Well, on old physics, I think.
Maybe.
On old physics, like mediums were ready after 2 corners, and softs
Yeah,
were like
yeah.
ready straight away.
Yes. What's my resolution? So I think it's, but it's 2 times 1920. So it's 388, no, 3860 times 1080. I keep thinking this soft will grip more. Anyway. Exact same as yesterday, well. I've learned a little bit, but not fully yet. We even replicated yesterday's mistakes. And that's ooh, full soft. Well, time to lap P2. Thank you. And now let's work on not overheating the softs on the right. Not like that. Oh, come on. Unbelievable. So, one goal achieved. One goal to lap everyone. The other goal to actually make the extra lap. And then the third goal was to make the extra lap and extra 10 seconds of margin, so that I would, on that pace, lap James Baldwin in the end. Oh, the green Genesis. Thank you, thank you. I don't know, maybe I should be going outside, but I think now all the GT3s are used to the hypercars absolutely sending it into that closing gap. They just keep leaving the space open. Well, GT3s will be... I don't know. It's always the worst case for GT3s if the hypercar leader crosses the line just before the timer goes zero. Because then, you know, the GT3s could be still driving like 4 minutes after the timer went zero. 4 minutes and a half actually. On Spa. So softs are now in the perfect temperature window, so I need to get my lift and coasting going. Okay, that Lambo is doing some extra lift and coast. I broke so early, but that's one thing I still don't get it, like how these tires work. It's just so weird. The brakes. The tires under braking. I just realized my fuel calculation has been left in the wrong spot, but that's fine. Well, we do have 4 new tires still. But you know what? Gonna be difficult to beat it. If I knew that it's gonna be clean track and I can get the lap in, maybe I would think of it. But David did a 0.58. And I probably had 3 clean laps in all of my stints. So I did a 0.1 in quali, you know. And then if I do it, I have not lap P2. It can only go wrong. And then we have that weird soft with 0%, whatever that means. I mean, I can check the menu, what it says on a straight. Now we have 4 new softs. What is then that quali tire? Anyway, doesn't matter. Something for the devs to analyze when we send the trace and the logs. Because again, David could not see the mediums this race. Which is a major bug. Red line. Red line, red line, red line. Now I'm honestly very excited and very happy with my GMR contract. Pink Corvette. Why do I not remember a pink Corvette this race? It's like first time I lapped it. First stint Verstappen, second stint Ernay. Well, that would work out. He's good in turn 1. I'm good when the race progresses. Either way, it would be quite something seeing Verstappen try LMU, but I hope he doesn't do it yet. I hope he waits a bit. And then when he has time in a year or so, tires are better and the game is not broken and all is nice. Ay, 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 ay. Look, I have my quali set. And I have 4 new ones. So what then is that soft tire with 0%? We have 24 tires, we have used 16 in the race. We have used 4 in quali, we have 4 new ones, so that's 24. What is the used soft 0% then? That's the 25th tire. Like, what is this? It's some extra tire that happened. Greetings, Topo. Yeah, it's understandable. I mean, it's still 12 splits here in LMU, so... a surprise switchback. Oh yeah, Erdogan. Suddenly a tire too much in the system. I mean, do we have another? Oh, we have, look at that. How many used softs do we have? We've got 4 used softs on 0%. Nice. And now it went to no change? Okay, let's not crash the game. I don't trust the MFD and its stability. So let's put new soft. I think I know what my issue with Stavelo exit was. I was just turning too much. I landed off the curb on the left as I sent it into the apex and I had too much steering input. And then the tire scrubbed. Just need to have steering wheel straight and then it's fine. No, that would have been a nice lap. Thank you. Kevin Siklari is watching me try to do extra lap, I guess. Hi, Kevin. Nice. Oh no. I think I can clear them. Phew. Yeah, David, I would probably prefer to test that optional route through Rouge offline. It was a hypercar terrorism, if I saw correctly. And that's a spicy fight for P2. Now, if I'm lucky, this will be a fully clear lap without traffic, so let's see the pace. I had to lift. But 80 degrees on the front right and the soft is slightly higher than optimal. Point 1, okay. Why is he flashing me? Right, so to remind myself, yesterday I crossed the line half a second after the timer went 0. Today we are trying to do the extra lap and see how quicker we can do it. And if it's 10 seconds before 0 when I cross the line, or earlier, then it means that I would have lapped Verstappen Sim Racing yesterday. Quite irrelevant facts in the end anyway, but the goals that kept us pushing today. Nice. McLaren GT3 P2. I mean, I don't know if I can do much about it. Oh, that was a nice McLaren snap. Two minutes 10. Well, I will cross the finish line with 8 seconds to go. Who is P4? And why didn't you guys take more fuel? David, do you want us to do the extra lap or?
Yes.
People are asking me to slow down. But I will not slow down if we don't both agree on it.
We take donations.
I mean, I mean, this is a nice fight, right? This is like, I'm gonna keep going if you don't say I should stop. Like it's, I cannot do the call myself. It needs to be unanimous.
No, you should keep going because this is. If you slow down, that's unfair towards people who took enough fuel, right?
True, true. So we crossed the line with right about the margin that Baldwin had yesterday on us. Well, my condolences to the McLaren. I wonder how. I wonder how many GT3s I will meet now. It's gonna be lifting coasting. Yeah, and indeed, we pushed hard for 6 hours just to do this, so it's hard for me to just let it go. What a race. What a pace. Now I wonder what happens with the Peugeot. Is it gonna be instant plus 20 kilos or something? I don't know. Let's see what happens with other tracks. I think it's kind of seemingly quite quick in quali, nothing too crazy. But then in the race it's just a lot better. I don't know. Or maybe it was our setup, our performance. So let's see, maybe next race we drive with Genesis Esports and every opponent is... oh! Ow! Every opponent is a Peugeot. Ui! Well, what if I don't want to cross now? Well, we take the checkered flag. Nice race, David. Nice race.
Well done.
And we take the Lion Donuts. Oh, gravel. These hypercar donuts are so difficult. Anyway. Is there somebody on track that needs pushing back home? Ah, okay. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, chat. This has been great. I mean, Hunger game, yeah. Where is my... Ah. Some people are slowly lifting coasting, right? I want to see what is going on there. He has fuel. They have the fuel. McCormack P1, Lambo domination.
I know that one GT3 died in Blanchimont on the last lap.
Yeah. And the McLaren takes the P4. 70 seconds. Alright. He had to box. Well. Tough luck. Tough luck. If we had, like, if it was the same for us, maybe I would have lifted, but like we really targeted that extra lap. That was the goal of the race. Yeah, well, let's see. That was 2 to go, right? I wish the virtual energies would work in the end. It's all 100%. Ay. The extra lap. Yeah, I mean, I told you, it's the worst situation. Okay. The worst situation for GT3s when the hypercar crosses the line right before zero. Because, like, yeah, the race went almost 5 minutes longer for them. Wanna see what was that crash about? Was it this lap? Yeah, who was this? And what happened? I wasn't really for position. Just like, it's the Porsche. It's the Porsche. Dirty air, lift into high-speed corner and turn in. The rear will just snap like it did for Kevin Estre. What does the car head say? Smile, you're live on Twitch. Yeah, and then the overcorrection. Yeah. And then the tire is gone. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, poor man. And then he lost many positions. Okay. Well, what should I say? Well, we did it. We would have maybe just about lapped Baldwin yesterday with this pace. Or maybe we would be a second behind or so. But good race. Let's see the gains.
Well, we're gonna be plat free, right?
If they fixed it, no. If they didn't fix it, wow.
Nah,
Music.
it says you're gold 2.
Mm-hmm. I mean, tells me gold 3 here.
Okay, I will
But
check.
I was half through gold 2 before. Your average lap is 6/10 faster than mine. Oh dear. I let you down. We would have done one extra lap if I was on pace.
Well, I mean, I don't know what to say. Obviously, first stint, empty track, nearly, right?
Yeah. No, I was breaking through Rouge 2 or 3 times and Blanchimont. Like a couple of times I had really bad laps. And I told you, like the first stint when I took over the car, it took me 10 laps to actually go under 2 minutes 3 seconds. It was just horrible traffic all the time.
Ooh, I gained quite a lot.
And you're platinum, so... Well, now the driver rank says gold 2. But it increased. I'm confused.
Let me see. Well, I gained 2 arrows, and for me that's like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like I never gained 2 arrows anymore.
I don't know if this includes now the yesterday's race or not. Or we were in different lineup anyway. But the lineup went from beginning of Silver 1 to like 60% of Silver 1. So it was 60% gain on the lineup.
But the lineup shows like gold, right?
No.
Gold 1.
No.
It says gold 1. DR gold 1.
Yesterday's lineup still shows it went up to gold 1, but it's actually not.
No, but today's for me is gold 1.
Maybe with combination with us too. Now that I just checked separate lineup, like the stats in the lineup, it's silver 1. But yeah, like in the results it's gold 1, yeah. So, but I assume that now if we enter this lineup, I don't know what this gold 1 is. Sometimes it shows the driver rating, sometimes not. I'm confused. Probably combination.
Like 25% driver, 75 lineup. Or somebody on the chat says.
I see 80% from the lineup. So it was Platinum 1, Gold 2, and the lineup beginning of Silver 1, and that was Silver 2 then for the entry. But now it jumped, like, now it's Silver 1, but it shows Gold 1. Combination.
But, check out the High-Mo GT3 lineup. How are they Platinum 1?
Great question.
They don't have a single Platinum 1 driver.
I mean, I guess they, like, it shows me, like, if you click on my, on our lineup, and you click, and you check me, it says I'm Gold 3, but I'm Gold 2. So maybe here the same thing, it shows that Dominic is Platinum 1, but is actually not Platinum 1. Let's restart the game indeed. Tan-taran-ta-ta-ta. Restarting. Oh, that's bright.
Oh, sorry, I had to open the door.
I'm just restarting the game. Yeah, I'm Gold 2. Wait. Event history. Maybe it's gonna be.
But you probably gained a lot as well.
Not really, like 20% maybe. Ah, that's reasonable.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Okay. But again, I don't know if it's this combination of today's and yesterday's race, because yesterday's race disappeared, and now I don't know if it's in the system. Because in the event history, I'm Gold 3. But when I go into the event, we're Gold 1, and I'm still Gold 3 in the today's event, in the results, in the standings.
Yeah, I'll see on your stream. I don't know why that is. Like, this is very weird.
Very weird indeed. And if I check yesterday's result, oh, I'm Platinum. Ah, no, that's safety. Yeah, Gold 3. Why is this like offset? I thought it's like the. Yeah.
But you would think after more than 2 years of this game being like online, there should be people in like Platinum 3. But I think it's just way too slow. It maybe should be like slightly more dynamic, so bigger gains and losses, but I think if somebody has like a very good, like, let's say very good 6 months where that person wins everything, like, or a lot, they should be like Platinum 3.
So I think the idea then is to just get, like, the more rating you have, the worse lineup you can take, and at some point you can take just fresh lineup, go into special event, be still split 1, win that, and gain a lot more than if you would take a better lineup, potentially. And then you kind of exponentially accelerate yourself towards Platinum 3.
But that sounds like just exploiting the it's like a bug, kind of.
Yeah. It's a feature. That's how it's implemented. Intended code that they didn't fully think through, maybe.
I think that's a contradiction.
Okay. Well, in iRacing it has taken like 10 years for top pros to go from 7k to like 11k iRating, or whatever. Now the top is 12k, so that would be 10 years for LMU to go for the pros to go from Platinum 1 to Platinum 3, potentially.
I just don't. Maybe I'm skeptical, but I don't know if this game has this like such a long lifespan.
Yeah, well, well, it survived 2 years in early access. We are still in early access, even though it calls itself full release. But once all the features come out and everything is fixed and the tires work as intended and FFB is good and we have all the tracks and cars, then suddenly the player numbers will increase and the game will start thriving. And then we will go from 8k peak players to 50k peak players, and then we will all be very happy. let us dream.
Fantastic scenarios. Yeah, that's a fantastic scenario.
Yeah. Zero Point made another team just have 10 fresh new lineups to exploit. Yeah, well, I mean, we had a lineup. This is not created purely for this race. We've done Imola on this lineup already because we actually needed 3 lineups. This is now the 3rd lineup. But yeah, I see the bronze thingies. Alright, I think it's been enough. So, thank you guys, and thank you David again for the race, and see you next time.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye guys, bye bye.